What's up, guys? Huh. Oh, there we go. It was showing me that we hadn't started yet. What's up, guys? How you doing today? What's up, Dolphins? Pool Hall Junkie, Brand Dizzle. What's going on, guys? Kang Wen, how you doing, man? I'm doing well, Dolphins. I'm doing well. How about yourself? Ha! What's up, Bungie? How's it going, man? See, I think, you're gonna be better off, I think, maybe if I do this for now. Yeah, I think so. That looks a little cleaner, right? 2 devils into Shren. Bro, congrats, man. That's pretty awesome, actually. Yeah, I'm going to be deviling Kali. I was going to devil Kali right away. And then I wound up, obviously, pulling the Mo Long. So Mo Long got the devils first, but Kali will be next. Excuse me. What's up, Snug? How you doing? I did Predator last night. This month was very easy Predator. Ungrinded 20 speed, slot 4 swift, but it's flat defense. I can't tell you if you should keep that or not, Dolphin, but here's my thinking. If 25 speed is your fastest slot 4, then you can use it on an attack bar booster. If it's not your fastest slot 4, you're probably never going to find a place to use it. What's up, Aaron? How you doing, man? So for those of you who are here for the account takeover, you can see Mini-Me is functional. That sucks, man, but I get it. I get it. Thank you for stopping in, though. I appreciate that, man. Guys, I can't tell you how nice it is to be able to BJ myself. Man, this is like, I've gotten more raid done in the last week than in probably the last, like, 3 months combined. It is really, really nice. What's up, Big Mac? How you doing, man? Yeah, the idea of Mini-Me was like the best thing I've done in so long. Sorry, Aaron, but who says it was a joke, man? Dolphin, the best thing is I was able to give myself BJs all day, every day for a one-time investment of $50. Brand Dizzle with the super chat says, let's start this stream right. Hit that like button, y'all. Brand Dizzle, bro, thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. Come on, Shacky. All right, come here, baby girl. Okay. Okay, Shacky's going to come in. Shacky heard the super chat. Wait. Here we go. Ah, there we go. What's up, puppy? Brand Dizzle, man. Thank you very much for that super chat, bro. I appreciate that. And I believe you moved up to number 9. I believe you just moved up to number 9. Thank you very much, man. I really appreciate that. Hey, Aaron, have a good night. Doing well, man. What's up, Aso? How you doing, man? What's up, Shackers? Shacky, this is not the most, like, enjoyable view for people, you know? It's just your back. What's up, Leggy? How you doing, bro? You did. You made it here right on time. What's up, Danny? How's it going, man? Okay, Shacky. Yeah, I think we got to turn off puppy camera until you go lay down. That's not the best view right there, Shackers. What's up, Hotshot? How's it going, man? Shacky's wanted to be close to me all day, so I think there's a decent chance that she's going to be on stream with us for a bit tonight. Hopefully she's gonna hang out tonight. Hey, puppy. That's my girl. Okay. So, 2 quarts of Baskin Robbins for 20 bucks. Oh, that hurts, bro. 50K Dolphins. Oh, you're talking about the crystals on the alt? Yeah, so what I did was I got an old abandoned account that hadn't played in years. Like, it's got no runes, no monsters, no nothing, but it had 50,000 crystals on it. And I just forced a BJR5 team onto it, and now I can run BJR5 like all day, every day for the next couple of months probably. When it runs out, I'm going to give away the account on stream. I'll build Trikaru, and I'll probably build the dot team on it so that it's like, you know, it'll be a progressed account because it'll have 2 months of non-stop BJR5 run. Won't get a lot of rune farming in, but it'll have all its dungeon teams, it'll have BJR5, and we'll give it away to one of the viewers on stream. I'll get another one and just repeat the process. That's kind of the plan. Can we do this? Yeah. Here you go, guys. Shacky's having fun. Oh, come on, no, show your face. Show your face. There you go. Is that just creepy, like one big puppy eye facing into the camera? Okay. Yeah, she's wanted to be close, real close all day. What's up, Keegnar? How you? Oh, bro, Keegnar, I'm really sorry to hear that, man. My mother passed last August. I know how. I know everything that goes on with it, so really sorry to hear that, man. Yeah, hopefully you and your family are able to get together and take care of everything that needs to be taken care of and take care of yourselves, bro. So I'm really sorry to hear that, man, but thank you for stopping by. What's up, boys? Shout out to the Philippines, man. I definitely will, Keegnar. I definitely will. We'll do our best to make sure it's a good stream for everybody, and hopefully we'll see you back soon, man. But obviously when you're ready to decompress a bit. Yeah, like Ishaki's an absolute sweetheart, man. She really is just an absolute sweetheart. By the way, what's up, Merrick? How you doing, man? Yeah, she's an 11-year-old puppy, bro. 11-year-old. Well, no, she's 10. She's 10. Sorry, 10-year-old puppy. Leggy, it usually takes about half an hour for people to find the stream, but I will say I think we are on the low side right now, so I don't know. I think some of it is Lost Centuria, right? I think a lot of people are kind of focused on Lost Centuria right now. So I know a couple of the other creators have told me they've noticed smaller streams, fewer views on videos, stuff like that as well. We're guessing the Lost Centuria launch has something to do with it. Let's see here. Now we've got the full-on puppy cam, guys. Some of it can also have to do with the thumbnail too. I was running really late today, and I didn't have a chance to put the best thumbnail effort together. Oh, the Amazon tournament as well. Yeah, absolutely. Amazon tournament would have an impact as well. Alright guys, I gotta do a couple of quick updates in the bot. That was the one thing I didn't have time to do before stream, was to give the members their bonus points, so bear with me just a moment. We're gonna be on this screen for just a minute while I give people their bonus points, and then we are gonna start on the re-ups, and then after that I think we'll be doing my RTA team tonight as well. So while I'm doing this, if anybody has any questions, this is a good time to ask them. 33216. Am I more of a sneakerhead or a car guy? Definitely a car guy, Danny. Definitely a car guy. What's up, Fatal Error? How you doing, man? Brandizzle, I think the answer to that completely depends on whether or not he's transmogged. If he is transmogged, you know that roar can be heard from outside the forest because he has the baddest ass transmog in the game. That's what I would say. Leggy, I can't say I blame you. I'm obsessed with my dog as well. Where's the window? There's the window. There we go. Did I sell that? I sold that one, right? It's okay, Shaquilla. It's okay. Okay, guys. The freaking robot vacuum came into the room and startled Shaqy. Oh, he'd be a cute one. Dolphin, I used to watch a ton of shows, man. I used to watch a ton of shows, but between YouTube and work these days, like, I don't ever leave my computer, basically. So I haven't really watched anything in ages. The last two shows I watched, I tried to watch Arrow about a year and a half ago. I actually made it through season 5 and it just kept getting worse and worse, and I finally gave up. And then I tried to watch Designated Survivor about six or 8 months ago, and I only made it into season 2. And it just, I don't know, combination of I couldn't get into it and I was just too busy and didn't have time. But I used to be like so I used to have a TV in my car because I before the pandemic, I traveled for work. I drove like 40,000 miles a year. And so whenever I was driving, that was my opportunity to kind of catch up on all my shows. Obviously, I didn't watch stuff that like required you to really watch the screen, right? It was more kind of sitcoms and stuff you could listen to in the background. But yeah, I used to be able to watch whatever I wanted, just like when I was in the car, and stay caught up. And then between not traveling with the pandemic and with the YouTube stuff, I haven't watched anything really since about a year and a half. I think the last thing I actually watched like that I was super into was Game of Thrones, which I wasn't super into the final season. It was one of the biggest disappointments ever. But that'll give you like a time frame. So when Game of Thrones did its season 7, that was the last time I was really watching TV regularly. Hey, so you just gotta teach your dog and your cat to get together. Ooh, that'd be a weird hybrid. You gotta teach your cat to accept a dog. That's what I was trying to say. That's what I was trying to say. Yeah, Dolphin, it got really bad after season 3. I struggled through it for a while, hoping it would get better, and it just kept getting worse. I think I made it like 2 episodes into season 5. Man, all people watch Game of Thrones, not just old people. Dincher with the super chat says, hello, did you see Jew Bagel's nose? So sexy. Dincher, bro, thank you very much for the super chat. I did not see Jew Bagel's nose, but I had the same surgery he did about a year and a half ago, so I have a pretty good idea of what he's going through. It's actually funny. I just mentioned that to, I was just talking to someone in Discord today, who is here. And I told them I had 3 surgeries the year before the pandemic. I had 2 surgeries on my arm and 1 surgery, well, 1 on my hand, 1 on my arm, 1 on my nose. And what I can tell you is, like, I was really worried about the hand and the arm surgeries. They were like 6 months recovery, physical therapy, all that stuff. And I was like, not really that big of a deal. Like, just suck it up. It wasn't nearly as bad as I was afraid of. You just dealt with it. It was just annoying, right? Then I had the nose surgery, and that was like the worst 2 weeks of my life. That was like the most miserable freaking thing I've ever gone through, was the deviated septum surgery. That's been a year and 3 months, and it's still not completely freaking healed. So, I actually felt really bad for Jew Bagel when he said he was going through that surgery. The craziest thing about that surgery, when you do the prep for the deviated septum surgery, the doctor's like, yeah, I'm going to cut this, shave this, we'll push this around, whatever. Then I'm going to put in some splints, and you'll have the splints in for 2 weeks, and then I take the splints out. So I'm like, okay, cool. So I'm picturing just like, I don't know what I was picturing, but I thought it would like come up to the bridge of your nose. And then when I got the splints out, they're like, can I even fit it on the camera? The splints are like this freaking long. It goes up through your nose and like practically down into your throat, man. It's nuts. It is nuts. When he pulled the freaking splints out, now I won't even get that graphic, man. Let's just say that the sounds and the images are something you remember. Brandizzle with the super chat says, bollocks to deviated septums. Yeah, bro. I mean, I'm glad I got the surgery done, but I sure as hell wouldn't want to do it again. I sure wouldn't want to do it again. Here's the Blager. Leggy, by the way. Leggy saying, guys, if you're just jumping into the stream, if you're enjoying the stream, don't forget to smash that like button. If you're not subscribed, please consider subscribing. And Brandizzle, bro, thank you very much for the super chat, man. I appreciate it. Dolphin, hip surgery. My mother, right before she passed, she had a hip replacement surgery, and she was feeling better in like 3 days. Big Mac, I've only had one RTA draw ever. Also, was it against the Leona? Just curious. I think mine was against the Leona. Is that what he's at, Dolphin? Is it 270? Yeah, to do the third placement team, I had to bump the bail up quite a bit. He can hit for 54K with the brand, I think. Yeah, 272. There you go. Not bad. He's not on my biggest rage set, but he's on a much bigger rage set. All right, let's see where was I at? I was at Sim, right? So Isaac, Astro, and Brandizzle. Let me just do these last few right here, and then we're gonna close that window down. So 42.9. Astro goes to 67.7. And okay, so we'll do, let's see, Papa Panda. Sorry guys, I'm just updating, so channel members at the Guardian Angel and above get bonus points every month. And I hadn't gotten those into the bot beforehand, and in case we do any betting on the re-apps, I wanted to make sure that everybody had their points, or at least everybody who's here, you know, has their points in case they want to bet. So I've just got 3 more people to add their bonus points to, and then I am going to shut this window down and probably get ready to start the re-apps here. By the way, Dincher, I think I saw you said, what is your RTA rank, and then it's kind of scrolled past. I am currently Fighter 3, guys. Fighter 3. I let, okay, well, to start off with, I built a team that was more or less not a serious team. I only had 6 monsters ruined. It was a Van Cliff Cleave. I built that on stream a couple weeks ago. And then I let Ace try out the team, and it didn't go so well for him, and then I've, like, lost some points through attrition as well. So yeah, this will be the easiest run-up I've ever had to start once the team is built, but I still literally have nothing ruined right now. Like, I think I have 2 monsters that are ruined so far. That's it. Okay, all the points are updated. What's up, Anthony? How you doing, man? Ooh, what'd you pull, bro? What'd you pull? Helena versus a 2A Lulu. Yeah, that sounds pretty toxic. Yeah, Gilbert, I'll show you the runes in just a moment. Hey, Leggy, man, your support's very much appreciated, bro. And yeah, I do my best to keep up with everybody in chat, man. But I very much appreciate your support and that you're here and promoting the channel, man. Armadillo, I have done a little bit of Lost Centuria. I'm debating if it's worth actually going all the way to the Devil. What I'm probably gonna do is just like idly play it for like half an hour before I go to bed or something. Undisputed. Now we're about to do reapps and RTA. Eternal, that's like 2 hours, bro. Dincher, man, you know I very much appreciate it, bro. I very much appreciate it. What's up, Lazy Panda? How you doing, man? Okay, so Brandizzle with the super chat says 63 viewers, 22 likes. These are rookie numbers here, folks. We're 5 viewers away from the magic 69, by the way. Brandizzle, bro, thank you very much for the super chat, man. Seriously appreciate it. Really, thank you very much. And guys, if you're enjoying the stream, remember to smash that like button. We are going to be doing some bonus points here in a few minutes. I haven't done this speech in quite a while, so just so you guys know, I am not above buying your love. We're going to give everybody on stream 4 points per like here at the end of, we're going to go to the end of the 5th raid run, and then we're going to start the reapps. So right before we go to reapps, we'll do 4 bonus points per like on stream. Leggy, of course I know what the GOAT means, man. I'm lifetime sports fan, but LeBron James is the GOAT. Alright, so we wanted to see the Bale runes. I probably can't do it all in one run, but here's the slot 1. Here's the slot 2. Here's the slot 3. And the slot 4. This is a terrible freaking rune. This could really be upgraded. Here is the slot 5. Oh, there we go. So guys, this team it's really weird. This team will fail. Like, I've been running this team for, I don't know, 6 hours today, and that is the first fail of the day. But last night, it failed like 5 times in 20 minutes. So it's really weird. I think the overall success rate on this is about 95%. Which for me is totally cool because the convenience of being able to run by myself makes it worthwhile. I'm not upset about the fails at all, but just in case anybody ever considers to do this, I want to give you an idea. It averages just about 30 seconds, so it's only 2 seconds slower than BJR5, but it does, it fails, 3 to 5% of the time, something like that. Missed the defense break. I wonder if we could work a Lauren into this team. Hadn't thought about that, but I could try I wonder if I could put a Lauren in place of the Imisetti. No, I can't because you can't run 2 of the same monster. Never mind. What about a Shayna? I could put a Shayna in place of the Imisetti. Might have to try that. I wonder if that's what the fails are. I wonder if the fails have to do with missed defense breaks. What's up, B-Plan? How you doing, man? Glad you're able to make the stream. And here's the slot 6, by the way, guys. So I know I definitely have better slot 4s than this. This is pretty bad, actually. One thing you'll notice is I am running a Rika lead, and then both of my Bales are over 62 crit rate, so that allows me to do the El Sharian combined with the Shiwa, so I'm getting some extra damage that way as well. I was lucky that I pulled a dupe Rika a long time ago, and I saved it like just in case. I never actually used it before, but it worked out really well because the alt runes, the alt obviously was not like, I mean, he's got almost no, well, it's my account now. So I've got almost no runes on the alt. Like literally the whole account has probably 66-star runes. It's terrible. So I just barely scraped out the BJR5 team, and only needing to do less crit rate was very helpful. You can see here, we just got crit damage attack, crit rate, a little bit of crit damage here. This one I actually re-apped on stream. This rune is disgusting, and this was just a lucky one and done re-app, I think. We got attack, crit rate, and then there's some room to like gem and grind more stuff on the alt, which I will do eventually. Leggy, you want Violent Will on Ciara? Oh, I said after the 5th run, didn't I? I have to end this out here. Dolphin said wrong screen. No, it's up in the right-hand corner. It's up in the top corner. Oh, too small to see. Okay, got you guys. Got you. I mean, the runes aren't very amazing on the alt. There's nothing that much to see. Does Carcino's passive affect the raid boss? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it does. He gets defense break every turn on the passive, but it's only on his passive. I think Shayna, because she's gonna double hit, gives you a better chance than Carcino on his passive because it's not a guaranteed defense break. To be fair, Carcino would probably do a lot more damage, but you know what? I wonder if we were to do. Guys, I'm gonna test something here. Yeah, you know what? Okay, we are going to test one thing before we start the reapps. Let me make this screen a little bit bigger because I just got an idea. This won't be a pretty layout, but at least this way you guys can see everything for a minute. So we'll do that. So sorry for the overlap, but we're not going to be on, which is which? This one here. So we're going to do this. We're not going to do this long. I just want to test something here. I just have an idea. If the idea looks like it has promise, then it's still going to take some speed tuning and time and everything else. So we won't do it on today's stream, but I will test it out and see if it works. Oh, nope. We got to do this. All right. So we are going to replace you and you. And you. $98 and 11.26. Okay, she's in rage. 98 and 11.26. 1203. This one hits a little harder. 67 with the crit rate bonus is probably fine. What's the other Shayna look like? 74 and 1027. 67 and 829. So the other Shayna does more damage. And I think she's violent. Okay. Let's try this. So Dolphin, when you're running on scale like hundreds and hundreds of runs, Helena is not good. She's what you use for like flex best times, but her AI is not good enough. So Leggy, it's more about the target stats with Ciara. You want the thing is you can build Ciara like 10 different ways. She's one of the most flexible monsters in the game. Oh crap. Okay. I'll shrink that back up. Okay, it doesn't look like this worked. Something maybe to test on another day then. Yeah, that did not work. Something to test on another day. Okay. Some of it's probably the runes. Like, they need to be in rage. I think there might be something there, though. I think the consistency of the twins... The thing is, like, if I had a Cadiz or something to give me more active branding... but yeah, I think if the twins were in damage builds, especially the Talia... Instead of trying to force the damage with the brands for Bale, because that's what adds the RNG. You're basically trying to get a brand and force it so 2 Bales can kill the boss. but I think you might be able to just do enough damage with Talia. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, my Odin's on Violent, and his I couldn't find a building guide, so there's two second placement teams right there. Anthony, my bail hits for 54 actually, but the alt I cannot make it hit that high. So Leggy, the thing is, I can't give you specific stats because you can build Ciara like 10 different ways, man. It really depends on if you want a turn cycling Ciara on crit rate, if you want a tank, if you want one that does big bombs, if you're using her on siege defense or siege offense. I wish I could just like tell you build her like this, but the reality is like you can just build her in so many different ways. But if you want to just see my Ciara, and again, keep in mind, this is just like one of many possible Ciara builds. I can show you how my Ciara is built. And then keep in mind that you can use crit rate, you can use attack, you can use HP. She's probably the single most flexible monster in the game, but she is incredibly stat hungry. So it's just like, I can't just say build her in this one particular way. But here is how my Ciara is built, if you just want like one example of a Ciara build. Bro, Danny, congratulations, man. Denture, are you... Bro, 19 nat 5s. That's disgusting, man. You must be friends with Miku. LD 5s, I meant. Yeah, Eternal, I need to drop the crit rate and boost her HP a little bit more. It's just the way the runes broke out. I like my, because this is not, you know, this is not RTA Ciara, so I like my Ciara at 85 crit rate because I can control the targeting and take that extra crit rate and put it into stats. This is just like I shifted some of her runes the other day and I haven't had a chance to completely fix her yet. But that's the thing, is you can build Ciara in so many ways. So Leggy, if you want the bomb build, you just need to give her lots and lots of attack. That's really all it is. Lots and lots of attack and then bomb damage on the artifacts. So here's my Leo, Vlad, and I'll take a look. Actually, let me show you my RTA Leo. That's a better example of how I would build Leo. He's one of the only 3 monsters I have built currently. Here's my RTA build. Bro, Brandizzle, I just saw the... I mean, I'm going to call him a puppy because they're all puppies to me. But bro, if you ever need a home for him... Oh, send him my way. Damn, he is too cute, man. He is seriously too cute. Let's see here. Where is the rune that you posted? Flex in general, maybe? I don't know where you posted the rune, bro. I don't see it.
I don't have an answer for that.
Orlando is, you're asking about my Ciara? I actually don't know. So, I did a video about this, guys. I have genuinely stopped looking at speed, attack, crit rate, any of that stuff. It's not about what the slot is, and I'm going to show you a perfect example right here. Okay? Let's take a look at my Odin. So if you look at my Odin, he's plus 143 with relatively low crit damage and lots of attack, so you would assume he's on a speed slot too, but he's not. He's on an attack slot too. He is on attack, crit damage, attack, even though he's plus 143. At the end of the day, with the stats that drop off B12s and the flexibility that we get through artifacts and everything else, thinking of a monster as like speed, crit damage, attack locks you into... Actually, here's a better example, man. Here's a much better example. If you think of monsters as they must be on a specific build, you're actually locking yourself away from a lot of other potentially good builds. I did this Poseidon build on stream, guys, and I searched for what was the hardest hitting Poseidon build that I had in despair. That was it. I just searched for the hardest hitting Poseidon build, and I was shocked to see that it put me on an attack slot 4 instead of crit rate or crit damage. I made 85 crit rate 3 subs, and I've got so much attack that I don't need the crit damage. So you want to try and keep yourself out of the habit of thinking like I need speed, crit rate HP, speed, crit damage HP, and instead get yourselves into the habit of thinking I need 20k HP, 1600 attack, 1000 defense. Like you want to think about target stats and not which slots are which, because you can make up such a significant amount of stats between artifacts that you can really just juggle things around. If you want an attack type monster that can take a hit, they may wind up on an HP slot 6 with attack artifacts, or they may be on an attack slot 6 with HP artifacts, or on and on and on. So you really want to try to just think about target stats instead of specific rune slots. Should I build a Lucian on HP crit rate accuracy? So Dolphin, if you have got an HP rune that's got a 50 attack sub, I still wouldn't do it, no. But if you're building a troll Lucian, I've seen people build tanky troll Lucians in Despair in RTA. It's not the meta for sure, but it does catch people off guard. So I mean, why not? Why not do an HP based Lucian in Despair? You know, the base stats are not conducive to it, but I'm just saying. PM me the rune on Discord. Okay, got it. Glad. Let's see. So vampire, HP, attack, defense. Yeah, I mean, you can use that on Leo. I think generally speaking, it's a little bit on the low efficiency side. You probably just gem that attack into crit rate, but you could use it on Leo, but it wouldn't likely be your best rune for Leo. Okay, so let's bring this over here. We're actually going to take this up here. We're going to bring this down here. We're going to turn this off. And we are going to turn this off. Okay. And we are going to log in and start on Bombs Reapps, guys. Let me just reconfigure this just a little bit here. What's up, Garv? How you doing, man? What's up, Super Turtify, by the way? How's it going, man? Dolphin, when you have two Leos, the one that goes first is the one with higher speed. Because Leo doesn't actually set everybody to 0 speed. He just caps everybody to his speed. Except if you're... Well, that's in RTA. If you're in RTA, you can't actually have two Leos. Never mind. You always go first. I take that back. You always go first because you can't have two Leos in RTA, and in all other metas of the game, when two people are equal speed, then the attacker goes first. Okay, so oh, that's awesome, Brandizzle. That's awesome, bro. I'm glad that concept helped. It brought my game to a new level. Also, honestly, it takes a little while to wrap your mind around that. Should I add 1 speed to Frigate? He's my fastest monster, and I can give him 1 more speed. So Eternal, it depends on who you're running him with. If the monsters you run him with will still be speed tuned, then yes. If the monsters you're running him with aren't speed tuned, then it doesn't make any difference. Him going first and you getting cut doesn't really help. Ruin my new Pater on speed HP with a defense break. Dude, nice, bro, nice. Yeah, so any monster that does HP or defense scaling damage definitely does not need to be on crit damage also. They still do crazy damage. So King Malik, all the monsters will gain attack bar at the same speed, but the ones that attack will be the ones with the highest speed. So if you run a Leo against a fast Bastet, your Leo goes first, the Bastet goes second, unless you manage to push her attack bar back. Let's see, is that the right one? That is the correct one, so we're going to need to move this window here. Okay, and then, let's see, we'll lock that. And then we're gonna move, whoops, this window here. Okay, guys, if anybody would like to run some BJR5 with me while we're doing the reaps, I am set up on XG over here as well. Be happy to run BJR5 with you. I'll be in channel 8895. Otherwise, we'll just run some dungeons up in the corner. Either way. I have not ASO, but I will tell you, I built somebody an Alunia team around Christina the other day, and legitimately what I said is like, hey, we need a wind damage dealer. Let's use Christina just so that we find one use for her. And the Alunia team is actually stable, guys. It was like the first time I had ever built that team. I theory crafted it on the spot, and Christina actually did a pretty good job. No lie. That's cut off a little bit to the top, isn't it? Let's bring this to like 45. There we go. That's much better. Okay, let's go ahead and lock everything. Let's bring this here. Okay, we are on the account of bomb, guys. Oh, we got some summons too. Nice. In my opinion, does Volantis need a buff? Because Eternal Dark is here, I'm going to say no. Here's what I would say. I don't think Volantis needs a buff, but I don't think it would be a bad thing if he got a very small buff. I don't think he needs a big buff. I think he's still really good. Volantis' thing right now is that he doesn't fit into the meta as well as he did in the past. But he's a very powerful monster. So the thing is, there are some monsters that are still really, really good, but just don't fit into the current meta because they're designed to counter different things. And so if you were to buff one of those monsters, what happens is you alter the meta. Here's a perfect example, Okeanos. So Okeanos didn't even get a direct buff. Artifacts made Oki stronger. So Oki had fallen out of the meta, and then he got a buff indirectly and recreated the meta and broke the meta. So I think Volantis is like one of those monsters who doesn't necessarily fit into the meta at the moment, but he's an incredibly strong monster, and if you overbuffed him, you would actually shift the meta and possibly break the meta. Brandizzle with the super chat says, so am I the only one that really vibes with the background music that plays? Brandizzle, bro, thank you very much, both for the super chat and for the comment about the music. And for the reminder, because I really need to add more music to it. Right now, our entire playlist, it's not long enough. It's tough because I download all the music. It has to be, I don't actually mind paying for it, but the way licensing works on YouTube, it's complicated. Even when you pay for it, you have to like jump through a lot of hoops. So yeah, it's I want to expand the playlist. It's just a matter of finding stuff that I personally like that I can also use on YouTube. But bro, thank you very much for the super chat, man. I really appreciate it. And Shane, what's up, man? I was looking for you on Discord the other day, Shane, and I couldn't find you. I wasn't sure your Discord name, but I still owe you a pack from the giveaway. So if you message me, we will be able to set you up with that pack from the giveaway. Merrick says, why is part of the super chat pop up off the screen? That's an awfully good question, Merrick. Let's see if I see exactly why. Hang on. There we go. I think the window is a little big. I don't know how it got stretched out. That's what she said. But I don't know. Was that bad? Was that a bad timing for that's what she said? I'm not sure. Okay, the super chat box should be fixed now. Fair enough, Merrick. Fair enough. Am I joining? Oh, did you invite me, bro? Sorry, I was watching. I didn't get an invite from you, man. I don't have an invite unless it timed out. Let's see. Jara's pretty useless. Yeah, Jara does need a. Brandizzle with the super chat says testing the super chat box. Okay, yeah, it should be good, right? I didn't see it pop up this time. Bro, thank you very much for the super chat. Did it pop up on screen? Because now I don't see it on my interface. It should be turned on and it should be sized properly. Gonna come back in a year and you're gonna have 10 million subscribers. Oh man, I would be happy if I had 25,000 subscribers. Okay, looks good here. Bro, thank you very much for the super chat and for testing the super chat box, man. I really appreciate it. Let's see. Am I joining? Okay, so Tariq, did you invite me, man? Because I still don't see. Still don't see an invite. And let me see here. Gonna come back. Dude, Remy, I appreciate you trying though, man. Yeah, it sucks that it doesn't work. Well, it sucks for the creators that it doesn't work in some regions anyway. But I very much appreciate you checking and trying, Remy. Awesome of you that you tried. What are the worst Nat 5s in the game that I have not found a place where they function better than a pig using a wrench to fix a car? That would be Gyu. The Wind Onimushi. She does not function better than a pig using a wrench to fix a car. Absolutely not. Jara does need a little bit of a buff, I agree, although I don't have Jara, so I don't know if I'm the best example or best person to figure that out. Okay, so Dolphins has some AP exams in a baseball game today. All right, Dolphins, man, thanks for hanging out on stream, bro. I appreciate it. Merrick, that is actually kind of weird. If you want me to sub to you, I will, but I'm not sending you $1 with the sub. I'm just playing. All right, guys, so we are here on the account of Bomb. Now, we're not going to have a lot of summons. We will go ahead and do the few summons that we've got. Bomb has been less active lately, so he's not going to be here on stream, but he does have about 200 re-apps. Now, he said we may not have a lot of targets, so that's why we're doing the RTA today as well. I'm not sure exactly how many targets we're going to have. But we will have as many as we've got, and then we've got all the re-ups we need for those targets. So Merrick says, I'm trying a 2A Shren, and the wave before the boss killed Fram and Shren, then Bella died against the boss, and Lauren soloed. Alright, so Lauren is the key to that team, guys. Lauren is the key to that team. Yeah, Aso, I expect Gyu to be buffed on the next patch. It took them 2 patches to do the Street Fighter monsters, so I expect that Gyu is going to be buffed on the next patch, and Tomo as well. Hellbomb Nail says hi then, however you're talking to him through Discord Eternal. Alright guys, so let's open up, well we're not going to open betting on summons, we've got 17 summons, but we are going to open up with some summons. Let's see what we can do with 17 summons, guys. We're going to see if we can start off, this is going to be like the indicator of how well our re-ups are going to go. So if this is a Nat 5 right here, we're getting a quad roll speed. Okay, so Andrew Kelly says, I got soloed by an Orion today in Guild War right as I summon an Orion. We're going to call that a sign, and we're going to have some killer re-ups today. That's what I'm thinking. I've actually been soloed by an Orion myself as well, man. When they get going, like with 100 procs and stuff, they're just disgusting. Can I bet that you'll summon a water Kyuubi if you use the pieces? Yeah, Merrick, the only thing is, I'm going to pay you 0 to 1 odds on that. Aiden, I've never been soloed by a Ragdoll. I've been soloed by the Orion, but Ragdolls are too easy, man. I don't know how you managed to lose to him. That's just weak. Alright, we need that second spark here. 2 sparks on 17 would be pretty nice. 1 spark on 17 is not nice. That's pretty much it's an all or nothing equation right here. Come on, man. 2 more tries, 1 more spark. 1 more try, 1 more spark. Oh, if I summoned a Ragdoll with a mystical scroll, I might get bomb banned. I don't know. And he just S1. So guys, I'll show you the Orion that I built. Where are we at here? Here we go. Okay, so we got to, let's go ahead and expand. All right, I need to move this over this and then expand this. It's a little tricky getting used to two windows here. So here is the Orion that I've got running for Siege right now, Siege defense. Oh, he's not on defense? Okay. So you can see the team is currently 11-6. That's an obnoxious Orion. That's an obnoxious Orion, right? 281 Violent Will. Stats could be a little better. I think he's on a slot. Yeah, he's on a slot 4 attack. So 20. We should be at. We're at 48, Leggy. We're at 48. Okay, I know what I was about to do here. Okay, so I don't think we'll be expanding windows again. That's a little bit tricky. But guys, we are going to start with the reapps now. Yeah, I've got a Carcino Siege defense. I'm not going to re-expand the window, but I will show you the. I'll show you the defense. It's not doing that well. So I'm running Carcino Vigor Molly, and I'm not super happy. I mean, 22 and 21 is kind of like eh. But it's been on a long losing streak. It was doing better. Well, I guess there it won some, but. Now, I am, for right now, I am testing... Nope, still not invited, okay. For right now, I am testing... Oh, maybe Tariq, There we go. On Guild War, I am testing this, Carcino Savannah Iris. I have a lot more optimism for this one, so let's see how this one is doing. Not well. Wow. Terrible, man. That's bad. Here's the interesting thing, guys. So these are both defenses I'm testing. Ace and I were talking about this one yesterday. I had the idea for the Waterryu Belinus Miho, and we both kind of figured that it was going to be like so-so. But it actually looks like that one's doing pretty well. It's got 2 wins there. It's got a win there. And another win there. It looks like that one's doing better than the Iris one, so that's kind of interesting. This is all, actually, it looks like we dropped down, so it's not even G3, so. All right, let's see here. Do you know why the Onimushas have a crit animation if they can't crit? Hotshot, that's just, that has to do with, whatchamacallit, the developer's vision of how the game should work. 13,000 scam stones, 0 sparks. Dude, Merrick, I mean, congrats on the Varad. 13,000 with no sparks is insane, but congrats on the Varad. He's going to help you a lot, honestly. Waterryu, Ritesh, and Perna. Nice, Snug. Congratulations. That's pretty awesome. Waterryu, Ritesh, and Perna. Yeah, that's a unique one, too. All right, guys, let's see here. So we are going to load in. Here we go. Swap. Yeah, there we go. All right, let's go ahead and load up bombs JSON. Okay. I logged in through BlueStacks, not through Nox, so we don't have bombs JSON. We may not need it, though. He told me he doesn't necessarily have a lot of targets, so I think we're going to do this old school. Accept the invite. Let's see. Okay, got it, Tariq. We're in. So we're just going to do this old school. We're going to sort by default grade. Hey, Leggy, have a good night, bro. Thanks for hanging out on stream, man. I appreciate it. Guys, don't forget to smash that like button for Leggy before he goes to bed. And also, real quick, guys, I am way overdue on this, so let's go ahead and give everybody on stream... we're going to do 4 points per like. We're at 54 likes, so let's do 216 bonus points to everybody on stream, and then I'm going to set up some betting on the reapps as well. Guys, we have 200 re-ups, but we have a questionable number of targets. I haven't looked at the JSON. You just saw I didn't have the JSON. So, I can't promise you how many runes we're going to re-up, but here's what we're going to do. We are going to pay every time we get, we're going to do the betting where we pay every time we get good rolls. So since I don't know how many targets we have, I'll make the betting a little bit easier today. Leggy points are used to enter different giveaways, for community help, for things like teams built on stream, and then also just to like play games on stream as well. All right, so we've got we do not have the optimizer up. That's right, we're doing this old school. You can give me your defense rune. I'll take your defense event, Rune Eternal. I'm cool with that. Alright guys, so let's see here. Starting off with a 20 speed rune. It doesn't even look legendary. It is legendary. Okay. Just low rolls. Let's see where the legends end. Okay, that's legend. That's hero. So they're going to end right here with the vigor. So let's see. 20 speed, 12 crit rate. We're not re-apping that. 15 speed, this is actually pretty good overall. You just gem the crit damage here into attack percent, and that's a pretty nice rune. This one is a pretty nice re-up target. So we've got 5 rolls. We're basically missing 3 rolls. This is actually a pretty good re-up target right here. I do need to make this screen a little bigger because it's blurry for me, which means I need to then fix the screen over here. There we go. Much better. Nice, Leggy. Nice, bro. Hopefully I don't keep you up. His seems better than mine. Bomb has a Varad. Yeah, well, so Merrick, yours is yours is 10 seconds old, bro. Yours is 10 seconds old, man. It will be better pretty soon. Celia's the Lightheart Magician. Yeah, Celia's OP, man. Alright, guys, so here we go. First re-app. We've got 202 re-apps. Betting is open. We're just going to pay betting every time we hit a good re-app on stream. Or every time we hit a good re-app and keep it, I should say. That is not a good re-up. Ooh. 26 versus 31. Actually, so 38. You get a gem speed over resistance. Now, I like the left side more. It synergizes better. I think the point was just that you got the Varad merit. Oh, okay. It's like the same rune, but we're trading... What? So you got 2 more HP, 5 speed, and then here you gem crit rate into attack. And it's literally the same rune with 2 more HP. But I think it's got a better flat HP, but it needs a gem. And I don't know if Bomb does a lot of... I don't think it's enough of an upgrade to justify using a Violent Gem. No, infinite bets, Hotshot. 1 bet for the whole stream. Look at the image. What image? What's wrong? What's up, by the way, Stug? What image am I looking at, bro? What's the problem? Oh. Okay, I didn't even look at the monster, man. I didn't even look at the monster. Yeah, there you go. Okay, so then, yeah, I kind of like his Varad more than yours. I think I'll like his Varad more than yours all the way through. That's a better Varad, in my opinion. Yeah, guys, oh man, I stopped looking at the monster so long ago. Okay, that's a win right there. That's pretty nice. That's actually a keeper. We just gem in the speed, and that's a really nice rune right there. No longer a good Skogul rune, but definitely a nice rune. Nice, Leggy. All right, next up, this is a legend rune. Wow, this is missing all its stats. I feel like this must have been like a triple roll into flat or something. I guess you got one roll here and one roll here, and then this was, yeah, this was a triple into something that got gemmed away. So this is definitely a nice target. Uh-oh, come on. Hey! Damn, that's, I mean, guys, no innate, that's pretty nice. By the way, let's see, 22 attack, that does not pay, right? Okay, and the last one was also 22 attack. Okay, bro, that's two pretty nice re-apps side by side, but this one's a lot better. This one's filthy. Do you happen to have a speed gem? You do. Bro. I'll let you do your own gems because we have a lot of re-apps left to go, but this here makes this a beautiful freaking rune, man. HP, speed, attack, crit rate. This is a gorgeous rune right here. Oh, he says do it. He says do it, guys. All right, so here we go, guys. Can we knock a 10 out of the park, baby? One time. Come on, baby. Let's see 10. We got 10. All right, that's a nice rune. That is a really nice rune. Let's see. We got the speed grind, so we got to do it. We're committed, right? We're committed. Alright, that can always be regrinded. I'll take the gem. The gem is what matters, guys. You can regrind all day long, but regemming is a lot harder. We're going to go ahead and see if we can get a 6 attack here. Okay, same thing. You can always regrind that. This is a hell of an upgrade on this rune right here. I'm not too far away from you, Merrick. Bro, that's a nice rune, man. That's a nice rune. That's a really solid rune. Alright, let's see. So we got 3, 5, 6.5, 7 rolls after gems and grinds. This is another one definitely can be upgraded. Okay, so actually, let's look at the base. So we've got 2.5, 3, 5, just under 6 rolls out of 9 possible. Yeah, this could definitely be upgraded. This can definitely be upgraded. I like this side more. It fits together better. Okay. Oh! Ciara say thank you. That's pretty nice. The only thing that sucks is this needed to be attacked. This needed to be attacked, but still. So we got 3, 5, 5.5. You gem in the speed. We're at about 7 rolls. Actually, maybe this isn't as much better as I first thought. We're losing 19 attack. It's better, clearly, but it's not as good as I first thought it was. If this was attack, this would be awesome. But because it's not attack, I think we still want to hit it a little bit more. So again, we got 3 max rolls, 5 max rolls basically. If you were to keep the crit damage and just gem an attack on a 0 speed rune, then you've got 6, 7.5 rolls. It's relatively efficient. It's like 85% efficiency off the roll. But then it's a 0 speed rune. We have enough re-apps. I think we have, we have 194 re-apps. We may as well just keep going. Okay, now we can stop. Look at that re-app, guys. Okay, we will take that all day long. That's a win. Let's go ahead and throw this in right here. Can we knock out an 8? Do a 0%er on Merrick's account. 0% on Merrick's account right there. Alright, all we've got are some greens, but that's okay. Now Ciara says thank you. Now Ciara really says thank you. 35% attack. She's going to need to find a little bit of extra accuracy somewhere, but Bro, that's a nice rune, man. That's a nice rune. So, we are going to go ahead and pay... That was not a quad roll, so it's just going to pay you guys back a little bit right here. But now those of you who bet... Ooh, almost got overpaid. Almost got overpaid. Let me adjust that. I turned on multi-betting also. Multi-betting was not on before, so multi-betting is on now. The max attack substant you can have is 50% on a normal rune and 54% on an ancient merit. Alright, this looks nice right off the bat, I think. So we've got almost 4 rolls here, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, this is about 100% rune. That one's fine. This one is really nice. Once again, we're out of speed gems now, but this is... I would just gem the speed over the accuracy and make it a bruiser rune probably, but this is a nice rune. That doesn't need a re-up. Okay, right here, this is a nice rune. That does not need a re-up. This is an ugly rune, but that HP innate kind of sucks. Haha, that's awesome, Leggy. I appreciate that, man. What do we think here? So HP innate, this does not synergize. There's no speed. I don't like re-apping these, but when you have 200 re-apps, I think you make an exception, especially when he said we may not have a lot of targets. So I think we're going to make the exception, but we're going to take the first thing that's usable, which is this. Okay, then. That's not bad. You are going to be an offensive juggernaut when we're done, Bomb. Your defensive stats may be lacking a little bit, but bro, you are going to be one hell of an offensive juggernaut. So in this case, we would just want to put a higher crit rate here. We don't have a higher crit rate, so it's not really worth dumping in a lot for... actually, I may as well just try and get the 1 extra crit rate, right? Because these you would normally just sell anyway. Bomb says the best defense is a good offense, guys. What's up, John? How you doing? Alright, 11... Okay, yeah, this is kind of ugly. There's no stats here. I think this is like... Is this a triple into crit damage? 1 into accuracy? Or maybe it's a double into flat HP. Either way, this is ugly. Alright, this is also ugly, but there's so many more stats, we're going to take it for the time being. Okay. Offensive Juggernaut, guys. Offensive Juggernaut coming up. So... Not only did we gain crit rate, but if you wanted to keep this as an offensive Juggernaut rune, you just put in the crit damage right here. Or, what I would do, obviously, is gem in the speed, which, ooh, we've actually still got 1 more speed gem. So we'll go ahead and do that now. Again, the blues I normally sell, so no harm, no... no harm, no foul. That'll serve as a reminder, Bomb. That'll remind you to gem that into higher speed. That's what that is. Just like the last rune, that's a reminder to gem that into higher crit rate, pretty much. Alright, ooh, you got a Molly, man. Very nice. This is a premium re-up target, and Not only are the rolls low, but resistance does not synergize with this at all. So this is one that we really want to see you plus 12. That's why the rolls are low. Got it. Okay. Well, if we hit 15 speed, this becomes a keeper. Or 17 crit rate, either way. Kind of sucks that it's these subs with the resistance. Alright, that actually makes it easier. Now I feel better about re-apping this. We've got good offensive stats, but they're all super low rolls, and the resistance innate is completely wasted on this rune. So this turns into like a mediocre hero rune the way it stands right now. Even though these stats synergize, this is like 0 efficiency because it just doesn't fit. Bro, kid, that's a pretty nice rune, man. Congratulations on that re-app. Alright, let's see like 38 HP. I want to see 38 HP. Alright, you know what? That's a one and done. Is it though? 2, 3, 4.5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, this is 110% efficiency rune once it's grinded. 105, 110%. It's kind of low rolls. Like the speed is double mid roll, the HP is low rolls, and we've got, what is it, 2 rolls into accuracy, but it's still a super efficient rune, and it's way better synergized. But it's a premium target, and it's not super fast. You know what? I love this side, but I think, again, I'm just looking at the 188 re-apps, knowing we don't have a ton of targets. I think we are going to do it 2 more times, and only 2 more times. Okay, that's a triple roll flat HP, not so pretty. All right, do we trade 11 HP for 5 accuracy? Yeah, we do. Done and done. Done and done. Absolutely. Yeah. So, in this case, yeah, we definitely want accuracy. You know what? You might want crit rate here. You could argue for either crit rate or accuracy because this is kind of... It's slow for a support rune, but it's an amazing Harp Magician rune. Yeah, so I'm actually not going to gem this bomb. So you could legitimately actually put flat HP here and go quad grindable. You could put crit rate here, or you could put accuracy here. Any of those 3 make sense depending on where this rune lands. So I'm not going to gem it because you need to see where it's going to land, but this is a really, really solid rune. Alright, let's see here. Next up, we looked at the Jamire. We did this one, right? Yeah, we did this one. We did this one, and then this is 5 stars. So that's it for the slot ones. 23 attack. That did not pay. We needed 25. Okay. Let me see here. By the way, Eternal, I wanted to ask you, did I actually agree to do your rune crafting session, or are you redeeming? I don't remember agreeing to it. If I did, then I did, but I don't remember. I'm just trying to remember. Like, I'm not saying no or anything. I just don't remember the conversation because you're talking like we scheduled it, and I just don't remember scheduling it. That's all I'm asking. Let's see. Where would it be? Flex your runes. 1 to 10. How good is the re-app? So you got to double into speed. So that's 3... 5.5, 6.5, 8. It's 92% triple grindable. I'd call it an 8, Jason. 8 or a 9. Game sound came through again. Okay, so that's going to be the blue stacks? No. That's weird. This is muted, and this is at 0. I don't know where the game sound could be coming through. I did say I would sell all his runes. I don't remember saying I would craft them. Okay, so slot 2. HP. Terrible rune. Let's figure out where the legends end. Legends end here. Okay, so we only have, let's see, 6 possible targets. Alright, let's go ahead. This isn't the worst rune ever, but it's definitely got room for improvement. There you go, guys. We'll take that. One and done. We got defense. We got defense. That's pretty nice, actually. That'll work. Bro, that'll definitely work. That'll definitely work. That's an upgrade, especially on your Molly. Alright, this has room for improvement. I don't even have to count on this one. Yeah, that'll work for Skogul, too. That'll work for a lot of... Oh! I mean, it's better for sure. It's better for sure, but it's not all the way there because you've got the... Man, I mean, you can gem HP over the crit damage, and it's not bad. So if you gem HP over the crit damage, you got 22. That's just under 3 rolls. You got just over 3 rolls on accuracy, so that's 6 rolls. 6.5 with the resistance, and then you grind in 2, so it's 8.5. This is like a 95% rune. I guess it's not there. 95%'s not there. We want 100 or bust. Damn. The rune you were trying to get on your Varad. Nice, Merrick. Okay, fair enough, Eternal. I was like, you're messing with me, bro. Alright. You gem in attack, you got attack, crit rate, HP. The HP rolls are low. I think I'd rather have this side just because of synergy, but I don't really want to keep either side. This one's easy. We're definitely taking this side. Alright, come on. We've been on fire with the reaps. Calm to us. Don't get stingy on us now. Was that 4, guys? I think that was 4, right? So this is 5. This is where we stop. No, we keep this. So 36, and then gem in 11 is 47. And then this is basically 4. So that's 51. Little better than 6 rolls. Quad grindable. Yeah, this is a keeper. This is a keeper. So what you're going to do here is just gem HP over the flat defense. Do we have an HP gem? We do. Perfect. I mean, the roll into flat attack sucks. I'm not going to lie, but these are high rolls. We got the 11. Very nice. So then, obviously, you just grind everything, man. It's super efficient. It works on lots of different monsters. And we'll go ahead. This is worth it here, too. Just the fact that it's slot 2 speed, it works on a wide range of monsters, which is something I value quite a bit. I will actually put one more here because it's a very efficient rune, but we'll stop if it min rolls again. And there you go. That's a very solid rune, man. That's a very solid rune. Once you grind these last 2, it's going to be a beast. I just wish that I wish the extra roll had gone into flat defense instead of flat attack, so it synergized better. But even so, it's still a really solid rune. Eternal, I said 200 crafts. I know you're a channel member, so you got that part. But I did say you have to have a summon session at the same time, I believe, right? Merrick, man, don't what is it? Don't look a gift horse in the mouth or something like that? You know, face, whatever, I don't know. Alright, speed and crit rate with flat attack. So for this one, you just gem over the flat defense. It's not super efficient, but it has the key stats that you want. Gonna be hard to do better than this with no innate, so we're gonna keep that. Right here, we got 35, so that's 4.5 rolls, 5.5, 6.5 rolls. That's with 1 grind already. So this would be 8.5 rolls. This is probably fine for a slot 2 HP. Don't look a gift mouth in the horse. There you go. What's up, Fate10? How you doing, man? I appreciate you stopping in for a little while, though, bro. Yeah, I think we're just going to keep that one just because it's HP. If it was like speed or something, I would re-app it, but... Alright, this is just a nice rune. This is, I mean, obviously, so 41, 59, so we're at 7, 8, 8.5 rolls. This is like 95%, but I have a feeling... Yeah, you get up to 100% just with the regrinds. Plus, you can regem this accuracy or turn the accuracy into crit rate, either way. Okay, this one's kind of ugly. This one's kind of ugly. This is our last slot 2 option as well. Okay, do me a favor, Eternal. Message me that I need to fix that. It should be summons plus crafts. We'll talk about your session, but yeah, it's hard to schedule a crafting stream because I don't know that many people are all that interested in crafting streams. The crafts are more like something I do for the channel members, but I don't know if it really creates content or not. Fightan, I think the Beast Rider transmogs are the second worst transmogs in the game, behind only the Occult Girl teddy bear. Like the giant teddy bear ones I absolutely hate, but the Beast Rider ones are the ugliest transmogs in the game by far. I think the Art Masters are pretty cool, and I think the String Masters are cool, but the animations are a little slow on them. Wow, this rune's stubborn. Well, that'll work. Not exactly OP, but it's not bad, and I think we had 1 defense left, right? Do we have a defense? Yeah, we got a defense here. So, speed defense for an HP rune, you don't necessarily need the attack. You've got speed resistance. Yeah, this is definitely a nice upgrade over where it was. Oh, and the gems are on fire today, bro. The gems are absolutely on fire. Hey, Bellarian. I'm glad you're able to make the stream, man. So, 63%. So what's the petition signatures for? I'm not, or is that likes? Okay, so likes or petitions, got it. But what are we petitioning for? And what was I gonna say? Yeah, so Fightan, I actually haven't even seen the dismounted rider. But as soon as I saw the beast, so I gotta tell you guys, I got a really bad beat. I was getting the transmog pack for on another account, and somehow the game glitched out and put the transmog account on my account. So I wound up buying the transmog pack, which cost me $80 through Amazon Coins, and I won't use the Beast Rider transmogs, and I don't have Yogan. So I got completely jacked by it, man. It just sucks. It sucks. I basically paid money for what I think are the worst transmogs in the game. Bro, gee, nice, Brandizzle, man, nice. Let's see, where are we at? Okay, we're at the Ritesh, we're done. So we're done with the slot 2s. So, Fightan, I do like the Art Master. The thing is, I had 300... Yeah, I had already bought Cheong, and I had already bought Mirane, which were the only 2 that I actually wanted. I am going to be using Hagang and RTA, but I had enough stones for him. I had over 300 stones. So, literally, like, just freaking $80 thrown away for no reason. I was really not happy about that. Okay, this rune is actually very nice. You gem the defense percent. I think we're out of defense percent gems. But you gem defense percent right here. Oh, we got one more. That's perfect. This is actually a really nice rune right here. Very well synergized. Okay, Merrick. Merrick now feels better, guys. Merrick with the dead gem can celebrate. Merrick dancing in the streets. I'm just trolling, bro. Okay, that's a pretty nice rune. We'll take that. It's on the low efficiency side, but with no innate, I feel like it's good enough. That's a really nice rune. That one's awesome. This synergizes well, but it's low efficiency with the best innate possible. Yeah, there you go, Fightan. Not that you want her dismounted. Vanessa, Shren, Molong, Praha. Oh, so you went with the Praha, Brandizzle. Very nice, man. Yeah, I like Praha a lot more there. I think she supports your team a lot better. I would like Juno more, but if you don't have her, I think Praha is a great second option. Versus Oki, Gani, Josephine, and Chiwoo. Yeah, we definitely got to play around with the Shren on stream soon. Rodrigo, I mean, you told me you have 2 event runes. You didn't tell me what any of the stats are or anything like that. Here's what I will say. You've still got almost a month left. So if the stats are not like where you want them, you've got plenty of time left, man. I wouldn't rush to take the event runes. I wouldn't rush to take them if the stats are not good. I said, let's see, what did I say? I must have missed a message. Don't look a gift mouth in the horse. Yeah, I did repeat it. I repeated it. Yeah, Hathor is awesome when she dies. It's just that Hathor doesn't die. Yeah, there you go, Fighten. That's actually why I was getting the pack. I was helping out somebody on the EU server, and for whatever reason, it posted to my account. $3K subs. I feel like I've fallen behind on chat, so I'm not going to try and catch up right here. Oh, wait. I've spent over 3K coins on re-rolling subs and still not happy. Yeah, Bro, I mean, the thing is, it's frustrating because it takes so long, but realistically, it's going to be it's got the potential to be one of the best runes on your account. So, it sucks, but you still got to do it. And I know I'm a hypocrite because I took my runes early, but it's... I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Oh, come on, you tease. Even so, though, that's definitely an upgrade, man. I don't know, you know, I don't even know if we go further on this. The thing is, there's 1 into crit damage. That lost roll on crit damage sucks, but this could be a really big rune for the offensive juggernaut that is Bomb now. Let's see, if we were to sort by crit rate, 21 drops down to 15. Drops to 15, 14, so this is your highest by 6 crit rate. I'm going to jump back over here to Discord. So Bomb, do you want me to keep this one? It's not the most efficient rune, but it is your highest crit rate rune. So you're going to have to gem resistance for speed. It has no HP. You lost a roll into the crit damage. I mean, on my account I keep going, but on my account I have lots of other really high crit rate runes. You don't. So you can make a case either way. Fighten, the big thing is make sure you've got 6 speed. The most important thing is to get the 18 speed in subs. Hands down, that is the most important thing. Hey, B-Plan, have a good night, man. Oh, no. Have a good night, B-Plan. Or have a good farming session. Fatal Accuracy slot 6 rune be good on. Depends on the subs, Virtual. You might be able to use it as a broken set. Otherwise, it doesn't really have a lot of value. I mean, in theory, you could put it on an Onimusha, but it wouldn't be my first choice for an Onimusha. Onimuji. Sorry, Onimuji, the 4-star one. Like Kaki, Suki. Not the Onimushas are the 5-star. Oh no, Onimujis are 5-star, Onimushas are 4-star. Put it on the freaking 4-star, Kaki, Suki, Kinky, whatever. Still wouldn't be my first choice for them. Okay, so we've got this one. This is, we need to finish this to 12, actually. If this hits crit rate or speed, I keep it. If it hits resistance, I re-app it. If it hits crit damage, it depends on if it's a max roll or not. Yeah, Hathor truly doesn't need runes. Crit rate, crit damage, speed. I think you keep this and just gem the HP over the resistance. Do we have any HP gems left? I don't want to waste your last one here. We got this. Okay. Yeah, so you just do this right here. This is fine. You might regem that later. It's not a high efficiency rune, and it is a nice target with the innate, but it synergizes really well. I think you just keep it, and it's just one of those runes that it's not perfect, but it's hard to make it that much better. Okay, this is like the same we did. Huh. So you got 21, that's 3.5, 4.5, 6 rolls. So you're down 3 rolls. This is a 7. So you're 84%. It rolled to 84%. Rolled to almost exactly 84%, but you've only got 2 grind options. However, you can gem the crit damage into defense percent. It's triple grindable. Yeah, this is a keeper. We keep this one. I got the gems first, Vitam, because I didn't know how long the runes would take me, so I was like, I'll get everything first and then just work on the runes after. Six speed, 8 defense. No. Speed 6, defense 8, crit damage 4, crit rate 4. Yeah, Rodrigo, I'd keep re-rolling both of those, man. One has 2 min rolls. With the crit damage, that rune could actually become disastrous. And then the other one doesn't have max speed, and I think the max speed is mandatory. Do not ever take a rune with less than 6 speed on the event. Okay, crit damage, defense, speed, crit rate, and these are much lower rolls. Oh, Bomb, you did pretty good, man. I appreciate you getting... So, Bomb says he got everything to plus 12 today. Missed a couple, but you did good overall, man. I appreciate you preparing. Really appreciate you preparing the account. What's up, Raymond? How you doing, man? I saw somebody asked how you rune Shren. Toon asked how you would rune Shren. So Toon, the deal is, I haven't played around with Shren much. My instinct says that you want Shren as a bruiser with high crit rate, and then try and get as much attack as you can through subs, but without having used Shren, I don't know that I can give you a great answer yet. Brandizzle has been playing around with Shren and RTA, so Brandizzle may actually have better insight for you than I do right now. Shane says, got a weird rune that's been sitting in inventory for the longest time. It was a quad roll into speed. Fatal slot 2 defense with 5 crit damage, 5 crit rate, flat HP, and 24 speed. Oh man, Shane. You know what? See, I was going to say you could do Fatal Icarus, but that doesn't... Yeah, actually, you know what? That does work for an Icaru. So, Shane, here's the deal. If you want to do the Lucian A-star Icaru team in Necro, then you need like plus 45 speed on the Icaru, right? So if you took that rune, gemmed attack percent over the flat HP, you could do a Fatal Icaru that would do really high damage. So I don't know where the overall rune quality of your account is. Like, I don't know if you have the ability to make a Fatal Icaru, but I would hang on to that rune for now because it may give you a chance to upgrade your Trikeru team later. Is Varad worth deviling when I already have a Tyrant for TOA? I would say yes, Merrick. Tyrant is like the poor man's Varad, right? But you could also use the two of them together. And then Varad just does a lot more damage, so he'll speed up your TOA. Now, I don't know if I would put him to the top of your list, because I don't know... I know you've had bad luck with summons, so... You know, if you have extra devils and you don't have any other targets right now, then do it. If you have other targets, then maybe wait a little while. Alright, this looks like this rune has a lot of potential to upgrade, but it's hero. I was thinking it was hero. I was like, this looks like a hero rune. That explains why it's missing so many rolls. So that... Oh, there we go. It's because I had the crit rate sub. Okay. So that was good. We did all those. This, we missed. Yeah, this is ugly. This is fugly. Right? Lots of stats, but none of the stats fit together, and it's a premium re-app target. Yeah, you got it, Shane. That was like literally, you know Yeah, that was actually literally about the only thing I could think of where it would fit, but it does fit in that case. So here we gem in the speed, and if this was like not violent, this would fit. Legend Bio Grind in R5. Congratulations, TT. That's awesome. Or was it me that you were talking about? No, mine was Nemesis. Okay, yeah. Crit rate, crit damage, defense. This is kind of a nice rune, man. This is like a nice Veligul rune. So you got 2 1/3 here, 4 1/3, 5 1/3, 6. You gem in the speed, and that's 7.5 with 2 grindables. That's 9. So that's 100% efficiency rune. It's great for a Veligul Tyrannus type, but it's a premium target. I think we put 2 more into it. Just because we have so many re-apps, right? I think we can put a couple more into it, but this is actually a pretty nice rune as it is. Mine was Nemesis TT, but still, Nemesis, it was a speed grind, so anytime you get a speed grind, I don't care what set it is, it's a win for sure. Ooh. Left side's still better. Left side, I like this for a support rune, because you gem the speed over here. So this is 31, 37, and then you gem in the speed. So 37 is 4, 5.5 with the quad grindable makes it 9. So this is 105. This is more efficient, and it's well synergized, but it's slow for a support rune. So if we think about how the runes can be used, this is slightly more efficient, and it's slightly better. Well, they're both well synergized. This one's got slightly more stats, slightly more efficient. But this one's a little bit more unique, and it's a little better synergized, so we are going to take the left side. Eternal, I hated that I couldn't do it on my own. That's why I got the ult, man. Hey, Wojo, what's up, man? Alright. Last try on this rune, and we'll move on to the next. Okay, this is a good rune, so we're not going to keep chasing it on re-apps. We'll move along. This rune we did already. This is, we didn't do this one. Okay, defense, crit damage, resistance, accuracy. Nice, Wojo, what'd you pull, bro? This is efficient, but it just doesn't fit together. Like, you gem the speed over the accuracy, over the resistance, and it just doesn't make any sense as a rune. So we'll definitely... Oh, there we go. There we go. All right, it's unfortunate that that's crit damage instead of crit rate, but it's triple grindable. It's got good speed. It's definitely a one and done. And we move on to the next. What did I say? 16 speed, so that one doesn't pay. Okay. Accuracy, speed, HP, HP. Yeah, I'm in 8895. Eternal, Jiu is the best storage guardian in the game. Actually, she's the worst storage guardian in the game. Pulled your first LD. I guess you're gonna, are you gonna show it off in here? Oh, there we go. All right, let's see here. So it'll be in the small screen. Bro! Gianna! Wojo rocking the Gianna. Dude, huge congratulations. And screw you, but still, huge congratulations. We all hate you a little bit, but we're all happy. Well, we all hate you a lot of it, but we're all happy for you also. Bro, huge congratulations, man. That is sick. If you're going to pull one LD, that's a good one to pull, man. You know what? Actually, let's do this, because we haven't been paying many bets. So here we go. Gianna just pulled a 5-star Wojo. Gianna just pulled a 5-star Wojo. Wojo just pulled a quad S Gianna. So since it is a 4S monster, let's do 4 times. We have 68 likes right now, so we're going to do 4 times the likes. So we're going to do 68 times 4. Let's do 272 bonus points to everybody on stream to celebrate Wojo's Gianna, bro. Congratulations, man. Seriously. All right, so we've got 2.5, 4, 5, 6. Add 3 is 9. This is about 100% efficiency rune with speed. It's well synergized. I think we can leave that one. Even though it's got the roll into flat HP, the synergy here makes it work. Okay, crit rate innate with crit damage, resistance, no speed. I think this is actually a much better target. Even though it's got higher rolls than the one we just looked at, the rolls don't fit together well. Quad roll, baby! It's flat HP, so it doesn't count, but it's a quad roll. It's a quad roll. Let's see, the likes went up, so 73 times 4 is 292. Let's do 292 points, Eternal. Can we get points for your Volantis? We could take 292 away for your Volantis. Bro, you weren't, you pulled Volantis months ago, man. Hey, Fightan, have a good night, man. Thanks for hanging out on stream, bro. So Merrick says, let's see, I've got Barber, Camilla, Leica, Helena, Sekhmet, Velleman. Okay, so Merrick, you got to tell me which of those are not deviled, though, not the full list. Oh, and I have 55 devils. Okay, yeah, that's a little too complicated for me to read through text, bro. If you want to message me in Discord, I'll help you figure out which one's the devil. It's a little hard for me to do that much in my head while it's while it's scrolling by. But message me in Discord and I can help you out after stream. Ooh, we keep that, man. We keep that. We'll go ahead and pay that one too. I think I put resistance in there. Yep. Let's go ahead and pay. All right. So for this, you're gonna want a devil. You're gonna want a devil. You're gonna want a gem speed over the accuracy. So let's see if we can actually grind this just as a reminder for you. So this becomes a really nice support rune. This is great for like Harp Magicians, for example, or when you pull your Pontos. This is great for Pontos. So you want to put speed over the accuracy. We already used your speed gems, but just remember to put speed over the accuracy right here. And then you've got lots of HP, lots of resistance with speed. It's a perfect support rune. The crit rate innate doesn't fit quite as well, but it's not a bad thing either, especially if it goes on a Harp Magician. Like on a Triana, the crit rate actually works there as well. So that's actually a really nice re-up, bro. You get like, what, 14 HP there, and then the 808 is like another 8%, so it's like 22% HP, 31 res with speed. What is the max I charge for account fixes? So bot to gamer, I mean, there's not specifically a max, it depends on how much work it is, but if you want to get some information about account work, you can go to zeniogamer.com/services. And that shows you what my rates are for it. All right, let's see. So we got defense. This is actually pretty well synergized. So 34 is just over 4 rolls. That's a 5th roll. You gem crit rate in here, and that's like 6 1/4. Triple grindables 100%. So we're happy with that. Plus, it's not even plus 12, bro. Wow, this one's really nice because it's not even plus 12. Just please don't hit crit damage. That's the only thing I'm asking you. Okay, ooh. Damn! Okay, now this is a nice rune. So since it's on your Kaki, we'll go ahead and just throw some accuracy on there right now. You can actually change accuracy or crit rate. They both work right here. It doesn't really matter which one you use. It just depends on which monster it's on, but this is a really nice rune. Okay, we did that. 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 Did we do that? I looked at this one before and got distracted. How did you prep rune roll dodged res? Jason, do me a favor. Could you re-ask me that in English? Vincent, I think you're a little behind on stream. Tariq, you might be a little behind on stream as well because I've already gemmed accuracy onto that rune. Sierra, Gianna, Cian, Bastet. Yeah, bro. Well, Gianna is like what you need for Legend. How did your Predator rune roll? Dodged resistance. Yeah, actually it did, Jason. I think I can show it to you. It's going to be small, guys. I know, that's what she said. It'll be on the small screen. I'm not going to... What did I take? Yeah, I took the Destroy 6. So the thing is, everybody's probably going to take the Swift. You guys are all probably going to take the Swift slot 2 speed because that is the best rune. It's the only good rune this month. Literally the only good rune this month is the Swift slot 2 speed, but because I don't farm Cauldron, there was no point in me taking it because I would never be able to grind it. So I took the attack rune. It rolled really well, but it's a destroy attack rune. It's not like anything that's exciting for me. Yeah, I mean, it's a really nice rune. It rolled great for me, even though I put 3 freaking grinds on this and they all missed. But I mean, you know, this rolled nice. 19 crit rate, 18 speed. I can gem the defense percent over here when I get one. So it's a really nice rune, but it's just like, it's destroy. It doesn't do much for me. Kill order on wave 3 of Predator. So Vlad, I gotta be honest, like, I thought this month's Predator was really easy. I went through on my first try and I didn't pay a lot of attention. I didn't really pay a lot of attention to it this month. It was like just kind of, I mean, it wasn't auto or anything, but it was like a 7-minute run. Went real smooth. What good to Lucian high attack power or high crit damage? So, Angelo, you need both, and then it's, I mean, there's no, like, automatic answer to that. Crit damage multiplies attack, so you need whatever build gives you the most of both combined, but it's not like, there's no linear answer to that I could give on stream type of thing. It's the type of thing that's best done in the optimizer. When do monthly re-up packs come out? I don't know, Vincent, but usually they're in the first week, so I think it's going to be pretty soon. Yeah, I didn't use Vero. I used Ariel just for fun. My Ariel's unskilled and probably was not a good fit in my team. It was almost like I was four-manning it, because when the Ariel cleansed the dots, the boss just actually stole the regens, and then I had to use the Ariel to go back and strip. So I didn't use the best team this month. Plus, on the second wave of the boss, the Ariel got stolen and I couldn't kill it because it was max res. And so the boss wound up getting the attack buff. So yeah, I wouldn't recommend using the team I used. But even with the team I used, it was super simple this month. Okay. Where are we at here? We're at this right test rune. I'm still trying to decide on this one. So we got 1 into crit rate, 1 into speed, 1 into... Is this hero? No, this is legend. 1 into crit rate, 1 into speed. Where? I don't get this. It's plus 11. That's why it's... I was like, this is not possible. I kept looking at the rune going, this is not statistically possible. There's a missing roll. It's another plus 11, yeah. Okay, so 6 crit damage here. It's well synergized. It's relatively low efficiency. Let's see. So this is 21. That's 3.5 rolls. That's 5.5 rolls. That's 7 rolls. 2 grinds is 9. This is 107% efficiency rune. I think it's good enough, especially because it's a really nice bruiser rune. We'll leave that one alone. We looked at that one, looked at that one. We did that one, and we're done on the slot 3s. We move to the slot 4s. Hey Shane, awesome man, good. Awesome man, good luck with building the Tri-Crew. And congrats on getting the dot team up. Alright, slot 4. Defense with attack innate. This rune isn't very good, but it's got speed, it's got resistance, gemming the HP. It's not worth putting re-ups into this rune, it's just not. Shoosh, this rune's terrible. It works on your Leo, but it's a legend crit rate rune, man. We're gonna hit it just because. So I mean, it's 1.5. Yeah, this rune's just terrible. Even though it works well on Leo, it could just work better on. Whoa. Okay, so it's like legit the same rune but better, basically. More attack. More resistance, which is good for Leo. Some crit rate, which is good for Leo. And then the HP, which you could use or gem to accuracy. So that's an upgrade. What's up, Trendy? Long time no see, man. How you doing? Hey, that was just the ringtone, man. That was just the ringtone. Okay, this is missing attack, speed, and crit rate. This is not a good crit damage rune, unless you're doing like a crit damage bruiser, like a crit damage vigor or something. It's a hell of a lot more synergized than the left, but I like the attack percent more on the left. But this works on a lot more monsters. This is like use it on Leo or use it on nothing. This will work on bruisers if you gem in the speed. So I think we take the right, but we are still going to try and look for something a little bit more useful. This rune is resisting the reaps, man. This rune is truly resisting the reaps here. Working a lot in farm and more, bro. That's awesome, man. So you've got some good growth coming up, or you've had some good growth lately, I would say. Nice, Wojo, nice. Hopefully I don't get demonetized for the ringtone now that I think about it. All right, last try on this one. Make sure I tried Centuria a little bit. Ooh, whoa! Jackpot! Oh, that's a jackpot rune, man. Quad grindable, regem the attack into higher attack, because this is maybe one of the best runes on your account now. So yeah, clearly we just take a higher attack percentage on here. Bro, that's a god rune right there. That is a legendary rune right there. Jason's gonna say it's a green rune, guys. I'm just waiting for it. Jason's gonna say it's a green rune. This is probably the best rune on your account. Bro, that is the bomb rune. That's what I actually should have said, right? I should have said that's the bomb rune right there, because we're on Bomb's account, guys. So let's do a 250 point bonus for everybody on stream, because this is a monster, guys. We should probably dock Merrick for calling it a white rune. No, I'm just playing. Bro, congratulations, man. I'm glad I went that one more, because I almost kept it where it was. No innate, yeah. Dude, all the better because we got this with no innate. What's up, Mian? How you doing, man? Alright, 26 attack, 15 defense. Ooh, okay. This is like, let's see here. So, that's 36 is 4, and then this is basically 5, and you gem something in here, so it's like 6 1/4. We can improve this. I really like the attack sub, and you can gem in speed, but then there's no crit rate. I think this can be improved. It's really low efficiency. Hey, Austin, have a good night, man. Ooh, what? Oh, I thought that was 25%. All right, so gem in the attack percent. You lose 10% attack, and you gain 9 speed and 9 crit rate. You lose 10 attack and 2 defense, and I guess 8 HP. But yeah, this is way more synergized. You gem in the attack, it's way more synergized. Still really low rolls. We're gonna go for a little bit more here, but okay, that's a keeper. Not quite as good as the God rune, but that is still a beast, man. Any attack percents left? No. Accuracy, flat attack. Alright, that's a really nice rune, though. That's a really nice rune. 13 speed, 6 crit rate. You gem in the attack. Yeah, it might be blue now, Jason, but for those of us who run BJR5 and grind and gem our runes, it'll be legend when it's done. Alright, this has got potential. This got potential right here. We got innate. This is going to be the 22 speed rune we've been waiting for, guys. I feel it coming right now. Oh, okay, never mind. It's going to be the 10 speed rune we've been waiting for, guys. Oh, that's some serious subs in there. Yeah, Eternal. Jason made the command. What's up, Dakota? How you doing? Man, I'm kind of torn on this one. This rune is so nice if it wasn't slot 4 HP. Like that 25 attack, the only monster I can really think of where you would want this is like maybe a Vigor or a Triana. No crit rate. You'd have to regem the speed because it's kind of slow, but it's crazy efficient. I mean, you got 46, so that's almost 6-7 rolls plus triple grind is like 110% rune. What's up, Sadizelot? How you doing, man? Well, I haven't heard the name Professor in ages, bro. Looks like Bomb's got an opinion on this one. Oh, Bomb said Ciara? You know what? That's a good call, bro. Annabelle also. Now that you said Ciara, it triggered me to think of Annabelle as well. This would work great for either Annabelle or Ciara. Let's go ahead and keep this one. Because it is a useful rune and it's crazy efficient. I think I was getting like speed chasing in my head, but I like this rune. You don't have her yet. You'll get her soon, bro. Even so, it's a nice rune for Ciara. It works for Vigor. It's just too efficient to give up. It's too efficient to give up. In my head I was speed chasing because we had innate, but yeah, it's too good. On a DXP I had? What is a DXP? Ten attack, 7 crit rate, 25 HP, 24 res. What slot though? Did you take the slot too? Ooh, nice target here. Nice target here. Please still be a legend. Okay, yeah, I like this one. Oh, double XP. Got it. Got it. Yeah, it's a slight upgrade. Not much of one. Oh, who did I see? Jason, do you remember when they did that to J.R. Smith in Boston? It was like the loudest chant. The whole stadium was reverberating because it was an indoor stadium. That was crazy. So I guess Yankee Stadium was getting back at him. Okay, this doesn't fit well, but it's better than it was before. What's up, Brian? How you doing? So Brian, here is a link to a video that'll show you how to build the bale. Please explain this to me. What is garlic-free garlic bread? Merrick, it sounds like an Aussie thing, bro. That's what it sounds like, as an Aussie thing. Oh, that's the Swift slot too? Vlad, I disagree, man. That's very useful on a slot too. That's a perfect Bastet rune. Because there are times that you're going to get outsped with Bastet. So I really like that rune, actually. Just gem the crit rate into defense percent, and it's perfect. Nice thing with that rune is you almost don't even need a resistance slot 6, so then you can go accuracy slot 6 on your Bastet and find the rest of the resistance through subs. Okay, this does fit better. Not as efficient, but it fits better. Yeah, we get creative with our marketing, Merrick. Crit damage attack, crit damage attack. This side's still better. Rodrigo, I've never built May, so I actually don't know much about her mechanics. Yeah, Lulu is really good, bro. I'm glad I 2-8 her, because now that I pulled them along, I plan on using Lulu a lot. Come on, baby. Come on, it's time! Okay, we'll take that. This actually works really nicely. This one just needs that speed gem again. This is great for a any kind of defense scaling bruiser. You got the crit damage, you got the defense, you got the HP, you got everything you need for a defense scaling bruiser. In theory, you could use it like if you don't have Vela or Tyrannus. I know you've got Ritesh, so in theory this works on a Ritesh type monster as well. So that'll work. That'll work. Okay, crit damage, HP attack, low speed. Yeah, this is definitely a target. Booyah! Guys! Guys! Look at that. I mean, I know it's a baby quad roll. I get that it's a baby quad roll, but it's a quad roll! It is a quad roll speed, guys! It is a quad roll speed, and it's a quad grindable quad roll speed. Bomb, why are you saying grats, man? It's your rune. It's grats to yourself. Bro, congratulations, man. This is the bomb. I lied, man. That other rune, I said that rune was the best rune. This is the best rune on your account, man. This is the best rune. We don't have attack percent left, do we? Oh, we don't have attack percent left. All right, man. You got to get an attack percent gem here, obviously. And dude, this is nuts, man. Bro, huge congratulations. That is the rune, guys. That is the rune. So let's go ahead. What did I say this pays? 300% of bet. So we're going to pay you guys like that. Those of you who had the balls to bet on the quad roll. And then we also do pay 16% speed. And we'll go ahead and start. You know what, Mojo? That's actually a good question. Let's see if we can go get you an attack percent. We want to see, wouldn't CRB, no, attack percent's definitely the better gem there. Because the attack percent's grindable and it's crit damage, so you make up the crit rate on like a speed slot 2 or something. But you get way more value from the attack percentage right there. Oh, that's event number 2. Coin exchange. Here? No, blacksmith. I'm looking for blacksmith. That's why I keep going wrong. Okay. There's too many events going right now. Mission. Alright, blacksmith. Here it is. Oh, he got him already, guys. He got him already. Okay. He said he'll get him from R5, so we won't see the finished product here, but guys, it's a sick rune, bro. That is a sick rune, man. Huge congratulations. Huge congrats. Let's go ahead and do, I don't know, 250 bonus points to everybody on stream on top of me paying out the bets. Does a shield block reflected damage? Merrick, I believe it does. I'm not positive, but I believe it does. Hey Shane, have a good night, man. I did see the message, so I'll hit you up tomorrow to get your pack, bro. Alright, let's see. So we bypassed that one, we did that one, we did that one. This one we did. This needed the speed gem. This is the monster right here, so we are up to Lulu. Zyros and Rika. Oh, you're waiting on Rika. Okay. Zyros, though. Congratulations, Trendy. That's awesome, man. What's up, Demonix? How you doing, man? Alright, this room is pretty bad. The 25 res is nice, but man, there's just nothing here that fits together. Let's see if we can do back-to-back quads. What's up, Shmuel? How you doing, man? Michael, I haven't played any this season yet, so I don't really know what the meta is, but the single biggest tip I can give anybody for progression is make sure your speed tuning is really good. The tighter your speed tuning is, the better you're going to do. And then outside of that, it's... Oh, that's a defense rune. But, I mean, it's still better. You know, it's still better than it was. But it's not what we were looking for here. But yeah, it's... Yeah, the single biggest tip is speed tuning, and the other really big tip I can give you is make sure that you have enough counters. So if you're struggling with one specific comp, figure out how to counter it, and then make sure you have a monster that you're picking early that allows you to pivot into your counter. Easier said than done sometimes, but that is how you progress, is the more types of enemy teams you can counter, the better overall you're going to do. Bro, Shmoo, I didn't know you were into wrestling. Are you getting lessons from Brandizzle? Yeah, so Vlad, that's one reason that I prefer not to mix sets. The only time that I think you would mix sets is if you're running Despair and Violent together, or if you're running multiple attack bar boosters. Alright, so you could gem in the HP here. For a defense rune, I think we're gonna take it. It's better than it was, and I don't want to spend a lot of re-ups on a defense rune. So I think we're gonna take that where it is. This is not legend. Never mind, this is not plus 12. We've got enough re-ups. We'll go ahead and do this one. That's fine. 17th year as head coach at your high school. Okay. So you and Brandizzle should be giving group lessons then. You got it, Michael. You're very welcome. Yeah, a lot of it, I guess while we're waiting for this to plus 12, a big part of it is when you decide the first pick that you're going to take, you want a first pick that allows you to pivot. It's one of the most important things you can do. So like a few seasons ago, I ran first pick Triana because it allowed me to pivot into cleave and anti-cleave. Two seasons after that, I ran Tyrannus for a very similar reason. This season, since I just pulled Mo Long, he will be my first pick because he's another good pivot monster. So you want to try that. First pick should be something that allows you to pivot. Violent Oki is actually a pivot as well because he's not easily illusionable, and he allows you to go into either competing for speed with swift monsters or into a thicker like turn 2 team as long as your Oki is built thick. Vlad, I got Mo Long about 3 days ago, bro. 3 or 4 days ago. So, funny story, guys. Sad story. This makes me sound really bad, but I'm gonna tell the truth on it. I had Ace do... So when the efficiency packs came out, you guys know I've wanted Mo Long for so long. So when the efficiency packs came out, I bought them. All 5 of them. 157 year scrolls. Had Ace do my summons on stream. And it was a brutal session, man. Obviously, it's just RNG. Nothing to do with Ace. Nothing to do with Ace at all. But after how bad that session went, I kind of went on tilt. And I had like 65,000 crystals. They'd been piling up for a while. And I was like, you know what? Screw it. I can't farm these crystals as fast as... Like, I can't farm these crystals that long. So, I'm just going to go all in. I'm just going to start summoning like mad. And I summoned off 60,000 crystals. I bought a blessing. And with a... Right near the end, I was down to like 8,000 crystals, and I popped a blessing. Now, guys, I was only missing 5 monsters. Of the 5 monsters, I'm missing Mo Long, Yogun, Wind Bison, so I'm missing 3 fairly meta monsters, and I popped a blessing that was a choice between Mo Long and Yogun. Like, how is that possible? I'm only missing 5 monsters, and I pop a choice of non-dupes. But... it was actually a little bit tempting. I had to really think about it because Yogun is so meta right now, but at the end of the day, I've wanted Mo Long forever. He fits my play style. He's the perfect monster for me. Actually got me motivated to want to do RTA again once he's deviled. So it was a hard choice, but it was an easy choice at the exact same time. It was a no-brainer for me. So, Michael, Yogun is triple S tier for cleaves and turn 1 players. I'm not a turn 1 player. I hate the play style. So it was hard for me to pass up on him because he is so meta. But at the end of the day, I just know that he doesn't fit my team. Like, he doesn't fit how I like to play the game. Yeah, Joe, my RTA team will be built entirely around Mo Long. Yeah, Andrew, I did. I got really lucky. Because it could have easily been 10 times that with no Mo Long. Yeah, Valerian, that's why I normally don't buy... I normally don't even buy blessings because it's always just like a choice of dupes for me. But that day I was just on such major tilt. I haven't had that level of tilt in like probably a year. I was so freaking tilted, so frustrated, and I was just like, screw it, I'm all in. I'm all in. I was gonna put everything into it. And Yeah, so Michael, I don't like the cleave style at all. I don't like playing teams that are reliant upon accuracy checks or RNG. It's not a knock on it. It's just not for me. I don't enjoy the game that way. It's why I haven't done RTA yet, and it's why last season's RTA was like the worst video gaming experience I've ever had, and that's why I haven't built an RTA team yet this season. That whole Oki meta just made it miserable for me. Like, it was zero fun, lots of tilt, lots of frustration. And the only reason I was even going to build an RTA team this season at all was for stream content. Otherwise, I was done with RTA. But Molong is one thing that allows me to force the game back around into my play style because I can use him against all of that BS accuracy resistance stuff. So that was why it was such an easy pick for me, because I could have picked Yogun, but honestly, I've got Van Cliff, guys, and I've got 310 speed Swift sets. Like, I could... Maybe not easily, but I could certainly build a true turn 1 team and make Guardian, and it wouldn't be that big of a deal, but I wouldn't enjoy it. So I learned that last season when I was playing like a mixture of Swift monsters to try and counter the Oki meta, and I hated the wins as much as I hated the losses because I didn't feel like I was winning through anything special. I was playing the same 5 to 7 monsters against the same 5 to 7 monsters every fight, and it took all this stuff that I enjoy out of RTA, like the strategy of pivots and pick ban and counters and all that stuff. It was all taken away. So yeah, Molong was what I needed. So yeah, it was an easy choice for me at the end of the day. And even though I spent 60,000 crystals and I was like in the worst tilt I'd ever been in, man, that tilt was gone. Like, I came right out of the funk and I was so stoked about it. Yeah, now Fire Ryu is the last big one that I'm missing. Yeah, Andrew, I mean, I couldn't farm the crystals. I had 60,000 crystals and nothing to use them on, because the only thing you can use crystals on is farming and summons. And I farm all day long, but I still couldn't farm that fast, right? Alright, so we've got our next re-app target here, or do we? 15 crit rate, 17 resistance, and no attack. Man, that's brutal. That is brutal. That 15 crit rate's actually nice. But no speed, no attack makes this rune hard to use. Now we've got speed and crit rate. We can gem in the attack. That is actually better. Appreciate it, Andrew. Now I'm down, though. I only got like 14,000 crystals now. So, Michael, the season I finished G2, I ran a box of about 35 monsters, and I probably used all of them on a regular basis. That was like it was the last Hathor season. No, it was the second to last Hathor season before the Oki meta rose up. And that season I thought was one of the more balanced seasons, or at least it was for me. That was like the season everybody was whining about the Beast Riders, and I was feasting on the Beast Riders. Thing about it was, the reason I've always said Beast Riders didn't need a nerf and weren't broken, and I know I won't get into my whole Beast Rider rant today, but the thing is, Beast Riders had counters. And they had counters in multiple ways. You could outspeed them, or you could control them, or you could bruiser them. They were strong, but they have plenty of counters. Oki only had one counter. All you could do against Oki was outspeed, which means you were forced into one playstyle. That was my real issue with the meta, and it was also why I never thought the Beast Riders needed a nerf. Andrew, so it was a mixture of things. A lot of people say the additional damage. I don't actually think it was the additional damage. I think it had more to do with the fact that over the last several seasons, most of Calm to Us's buffs. So there was 3 seasons where Calm to Us focused on the single target meta. So they would do like skill 1 strip or lots of single target stuff, and it brought around a lot more balanced game when they brought everything to single target. And then they buffed Cheong, and they introduced Water Ryu, and all of a sudden the AoE meta came back. But when you took all of the buffs they had been doing for so long with the strip into X, because it's really all about strip into X, right? The way in the past that you would defend against those types of things were that you would use will runes, but they basically nullified will runes by making everything strip into X. Cheong was strip into defense break, and then if he procced, it's strip into defense break into skill reset. Water Ryu is strip into attack bar pushback, which I know other monsters do that, but the Water Ryu couldn't be cut and provided a speed lead, so it was the interaction of the monsters together. There's no one monster, including Oki, that I particularly thought was broken or OP. It was the interactions of those monsters together that created a broken meta. And those are different things. The monsters themselves weren't broken. Water Ryu, not broken. Oki, not broken. Even Cheong was not broken. But when you put those three together, you create a meta that's completely toxic. And that all starts with the strip into X. Strip into X is really the big problem, and that's why I really love the fix they did with Cheong. And I think they need to use that fix with more monsters. I like the concept of a skill doing multiple things, but it's also the reason that Hathor was always broken. Hathor's strip into sleep on skill 2 was the real problem with Hathor. So I love that whole concept of reversing the check order so that a monster can do either strip or X, but not strip into X. I think that's a hell of a lot more balanced. And Gianna's the exception, man. I mean, even though Gianna's OP Wojo, I'm not advocating for a Gianna nerf. She's an LD5. She should be OP. And not a lot of people have her. That's the other big thing, by the way. The other big issue that you guys, or not you guys, but the other big issue that a lot of people don't think about is for the last 2 years, Contuas has been working very hard to make the game more accessible to new players, right? We're getting lots of new players, and we've got Transcendent Scrolls and Summoner's Way and 7-year scrolls and Ancient Transcendent Scrolls and all this stuff that makes it easier for us to get great runes and great monsters. But the natural evolution of that, it means that instead of Oki being like instead of us all having to build comps based out of the monster pool that we have, now we all have enormous monster pools and we can run the same comps. Like 2 years ago, it would be pretty rare for somebody to specifically have Water Ryu and Oki and Cheong, so that might be a G3 player running a G3 comp. But nowadays, it's gotten so easy to get all these monsters that tens of thousands of people had all 3 of those monsters, and we have RTA runes, so they're able to put their 3 best sets on those 3 monsters. And once again, we're talking about busted meta, and I'm not saying that the choices Comtois made were bad, because we did need to bring in new players. We needed new blood, we needed to make the game more accessible, but it's part of the natural evolution of the game, because they made all of the monsters accessible, they made it easier to farm runes and made RTA runes, and then they created the strip into X thing. The Oki meta is what arose out of it. Alright, 17, this side's still better. Andrew, I wouldn't mind posting my. I wouldn't mind giving my feedback if they ever do a US group. And Filder, yeah, I don't know about broken OP, but yeah, all LD5s should be the best units in their Nat 5 classes anyway. Vlad, excuse me. Vlad, save the replay. We will do replays when we're done with re-ups. Oh, come on, man. Alright, I put a lot of re-ups into this rune. This is the last one, guys. This is the last one. The rune is usable now. It's not good, but it is usable. I do not want to put like 100 re-ups into this HP innate, so this is... Never mind, guys. We're good now. That's what we needed right there. It's not OP. I mean, I know it's not a good rune, but it is a usable rune. That's all we were looking for out of this. We made it usable. We went from trash to usable. We got crit rate, speed, attack, the 3 big things you need on a crit damage rune. HP innate, you can choose to either just grind this flat attack or gem it into defense. I probably gem it into defense. Eternal grinds it. But either way, this is good. So Michael, I get where you're coming from, but here's what I would say is pick and ban alters the concept of chess, because chess assumes that we're starting with equal pieces, but in reality what we're doing is drafting from a pool of pieces. If I draft a queen, then you can't also draft the queen. You can only draft the king or the knight or the rook or whatever. So although your point comes across well, what I would say is it's all about the ability to counter. So every monster in the game should have a minimum of 3 counters. That's my opinion. Because if you only have 1 counter, like they've been trying to make Heigang the counter to Oki for ages, but if Heigang is the only counter, then the opponent can just ban it. And so you need 3 counters, at least for every monster in the game. And as long as you have that, then I'm okay with it. But those 3 counters also need to be able to synergize with other stuff. So somebody earlier mentioned like Josephine and Juno. Josephine this season probably is an Oki counter because of the buff, but last season she was not an Oki counter because of Cheong. And Juno, so Juno was really the only viable Oki counter last season, and she just wasn't enough by herself. But yeah, I do think LDs should be more powerful than everything else. They don't necessarily need to be, not all of them need to be broken, but as long, so for example, let's use Gianna. Tetra is a really great counter to Gianna, and not using will runes is a great counter to Gianna. So if you look at like the SWC players, you'll see that they have some monsters in will runes and some monsters not in will runes, and they know which of their monsters are in will and which are not. So when the enemy drafts a Gianna, or when they know the enemy has a Gianna, they will go with a team that does not have will runes, because that way the Gianna can't stun. All she can do is drop a bomb, and then as long as you bring a cleanser or a Tetra, the Gianna bombs don't do anything either. That's a perfect command, Eternal. It's the perfect command. Jason, that's why I said the chess analogy doesn't quite fit. Okay, so this is the rune we just did. That is on Suki. Let's move along to this one. Let's see. We got crit rate, HP crit damage. We did this one already. We got the Lume. We did that one. We did that one. And we're done with the slot 4s. Moving to the slot 5s. Michael, honestly, LDs, I don't struggle with at all, bro. So, I'm trying to think if there's any LD comps that I struggle with. Gianna I struggle with a little bit, but it's the Ciara Gianna Oki comp that I struggle with, and I struggle with everything that has Oki. So I don't know if Gianna is the deal breaker there. Gianna's certainly strong, but if you pull Oki out of that comp, like a few seasons ago, I wouldn't say I feasted on Gianna, but I was 50-50 against Gianna. Once it became Ciara Gianna Oki, I couldn't do anything against her. That was before I had Heigang also. But Michael, if you give me an example of which LD comps you think are OP, and maybe I can tell you the counters to them. Or maybe you'll get me and it'll be one that I didn't think of and I'm wrong. Either way. Michael, so SWC was an example, not an argument, but what I would say is that as you gain more experience with the pick and ban phase, not that you're not going to be surprised once in a while, but usually you have an idea of which comps are coming and you know when somebody's building towards an LD. A lot of times there's going to be a contest for speed. Let's see, unsubbing Andrew, huh? See my Zyros stats. I didn't see your other message above. 1200 attack, 136 speed, 100 crit, 150. Oh, there we go. So plus 136 speed. Oh, 150 crit damage, I think that meant. Max accuracy, swift focus. I don't know, were you asking me a question, bro? Lazy Panda, you probably can Heigang Gianna. I just don't have her anymore. Or I haven't done RTA since I got Heigang. Oki, Sylvia, Yunhung, Ethna, Ciara. You can ban the Ciara and just contest for speed. But for the most part, right there, I would just ban the Oki and Bruiser that team. Just bring some immunity because there's no strip. I mean, the Sylvia strips, but it's not enough. And so, okay, so actually there's triple single target strip, but there's no control to go with it. So you bring double immunity and just refresh your immunity. Make sure one of those immunity people cleanses. Yeah, Michael, and so you mentioned, let's see, Gianna Nephthys, Asima. So for Nephthys, or rather for Gianna, you can use Josephine, you can use Tetra, you can use Simply Contesting for speed, you can use CC. For Nephthys, you can use Hey Gang, you can use Tetra again. For Asima, a lot of times if you just use a revive comp with... so like you do like a max resistance Violent Amelia along with a couple of revivers like a Vanessa and a Tyrannus. Those Asima teams are usually built to give you their best shot on the first attack, right? Like they're not going to be super tanky. So as long as you can survive that initial hit, then you can usually winnow them down. Like, you know, you get a freeze with your Amelia, you get the cleanse with your Amelia. Stuff like that. Triana's not as good against the Asima because the dots will kill you, but the Vanessa works there, the Amelia works there, Tyrannus works there. I personally use Beelzebub, which is obviously not a counter that most people have, but the point is that he is a counter. Miho, Laika are also both really good against Asima. Anything that revenges and gives you revenge damage is good against Asima, so she's relatively... Of the ones you mentioned, she's probably the easiest to counter. And she's also the one that's going to be the most choreographed because they're almost always going to start with strips. So when they bring in multiple strips, you can assume that they're going to be playing Oki and Asima. Excuse me, when they bring multiple strips, you can assume that they're playing Oki, but you would counter Oki and Asima in similar ways. Asima is actually much easier to counter than Oki because she doesn't control you unless she gets despair stuns. So it's just a little bit more RNG with Asima. But generally speaking, I find Asima easier. I don't think there's a rank help ASO. I think there is like top points and top hours. Let me check if let's see. I think I had a rank help at one point. I deleted it, so I need to delete that from the commands thing. Got it. Thank you, ASO. That's fixed. Michael, so the other thing you can try is a max resistance Miho. Honestly, so like, yeah, I mean, if you have none of the counters I mentioned, then that might just be a team that you can't counter, unfortunately, but you could try, you know who you could also try if you have him is Dark Doll Seam. You could try the max resistance Miho. Really, any kind of max resistance team, preferably something with cleansing, so like a max res Annabelle. You know, the whole point is, like, actually, you know what you could do is Ariel or Annabelle on double Nemesis Will with max resistance. Hey Dakota, have a good night, bro. Yeah, Felleria would be a good one too, or even the Water Dryad. Again, you just want them on double Nemesis so that they can cut and take a turn. Alright, I lost track of where I was. We're just starting right here, right? Here we go. Alright, so we've got defense, speed, attack, crit damage. Oh yeah, Jemire is another good one, like Sadizalot just said. So you want the Jemire, of course, max resistance also. And then Veramos, as people said, Veramos just got buffed as well, so Veramos is another good counter. Yeah, man, I guess we're trashing Asima here, man. There's a lot of counters to Asima. The bigger problem with Asima is honestly, like, depending on what team they bring in, like, you can't let Asima Belenus through together, because the combination of just the defense breaks and damage is what's going to send you to the graveyard. You can't let Asima and Poseidon together. So if they run something like Water Ryu, Chiwu, Asima Belenus Poseidon, that's where you'll have more trouble, so you got to ban the Poseidon. And then you're going to want to bring in a max resistance triple revenge Vertihile, and hopefully you can cut off one of the strips. along with a lot of the kind of cleansing stuff we talked about, like a double Nemesis aerial or whatever. But you can't let that Poseidon through, because if they take the attack bar, then you're dead. Easy Skogul Siege defenses. Command Vigor Skogul Shmoo. It's old meta, but it works. Alright, so for this rune here, Vio 5, we're actually just going to gem this crit damage into HP. It's not super high efficiency, but Vio 5, I really hate to re-app without innate. I was just about to say, the only way we're going to do it is if the rune is so bad that we can not make it worse. This might be qualified here. So we got double min roll here. 2.5 rolls into attack percent. The crit rate's not bad, but I mean, all you can really do is just like gem HP percent. This is a terrible rune. I hate re-apping these, but that's all we need, bro. That's a freaking win and a half right there. That's good enough. All we want to do is make it easy. Usable. All we want to do is make it usable. Yeah, Rodrigo, that's a hell of a lot better, bro. That's a hell of a lot better. Yeah, so just try double Nemesis Will, Michael, and then especially that's where you want to get in some sort of revivers if you can. And then you want to run a lot of max resistance units also. Yeah, probably speed over defense. Where was it? This one? Wait. No, I lost it. Here you go. Yeah, probably speed over defense on this one. Actually, no, probably speed over accuracy. I'm sorry, speed over accuracy on this one. Very low efficiency, but the quad grindability means you still get to about 100%. And it's a balanced kind of fits everything rune. Andrew, I do not. I delete, after the giveaway, I deleted all the JSONs because I had so many. Yeah, you could do that. I don't know about the Freya. I mean, it would cut, but I think the 3v4 would be hard to survive. Okay, let's see. This is usable with the HP innate. I don't want to re-app it. This is usable. Just gem defense over crit damage. This is usable. Just gem HP over resistance. This is pretty bad. This is pretty bad. This is really not usable. And it is legend, so as much as I hate doing defense innate, that's pretty good. Okay then. Man, that's 2 one-and-dones on the slot 5, so you're just going to put attack percent right here. You could do HP percent if you wanted and put it on a bruiser. Either way. Honestly, actually, yeah, you could just do the HP percent and put it on a bruiser. It works both ways. Attack or... So Michael, I know a lot of players in the EU, and I do know Ace, yeah. Yeah, sorry, Andrew. That's awesome that you've been binging them, though. Okay, this is a much better re-up target. Eternal with the super chat says, I love you all and Bomb. Even though you aren't in YouTube chat, I love you too. Nail you, come back to Bacardi, you butt. Eternal, bro, thank you very much for the super chat, man. I really appreciate it. And Bomb is here. He's silent in chat. He's been messaging me in Discord, but I know he is here. So I think Bomb did see the super chat, but thank you very much, bro, man. I really appreciate it. Okay, so you could gem speed in this one, but because we have the max innate accuracy and the crit damage rolls are low, well, they're not low, but I like this one here. The super is, it's the $ to the bottom left, Bomb. So, like, next to the chat to the bottom left, you'll see a little $. Alright, we'll keep the left side here. It's synergized a little bit better. Uh-oh! Oh. You know what? We're going to take that, though. Just gem the crit rate into defense, and this is actually another really nice support rune. This is, again, a great Heart Magician rune. Do we have a defense one? I thought we had one. I guess not. But yeah, just gem this crit rate into defense percent. This is a great support rune. We'll definitely take that. It's a lot better than it was. Is it the bottom right? I thought it was the bottom left. My bad. I guess it's the $ in the bottom right, Axel said. Oh, okay, Andrew. That's why you're telling me the Zyros stats. Yeah, so Zyros, it sounded like a really solid Zyros build as long as he's speed tuned. To go with, you know, your Tiana. I'm assuming you're using Tiana. Then it sounded like a really solid Zyros build. Okay, so we did that one. Did that one. We're here. Crit damage innate. That's perfect. Yeah, this is a really nice target as well. I thought it was bottom left. Okay, so maybe it's different for different people. Ooh. Oh, that's kind of rough. Man, that one's kind of rough. Do you keep the 16 speed? I feel like you got to keep re-apping this. This is such an empty rune. For Violent, it's hard to use empty runes. Yeah, we can do that, Ace. So just message me in Discord. Eternal with the super chat says, follow-up preemptive tip for the crafting session that XG is definitely doing. Eternal with the super chat. Thank you very much, bro. I appreciate that, man. We've got 129 re-apps, Michael, but because I don't have a JSON, I'm not going to cycle back through all of the rooms this time. So, and we're most of the way through Violent. I think this is, honestly, this is not a usable rune. The speed by itself just does nothing. Like, think about it. I could gem 10 speed in here. So you're talking about a 6 speed difference, and this one has all sorts of stats, and this one has no stats. If this were like 20 speed, then that's a different story. But when you can gem in 10 speed, as pretty as 16 looks, it's just not enough to be empty. If it was Swift, we keep it, right? If it's Swift, you don't really expect to have any stats. You just gem attack over the resistance and you make it work. But on Violent, you're playing with monsters that you expect to get hit, so it's just not really usable. With that said, we're actually going to take the right side. I think we'll keep going. This is also a really good re-up target. Having the innate makes it a really good target. Alright, last try on this one. This is usable the way it is. You gem in the speed. If the attack was HP, this would be a lot better, but it is usable now. And I don't want to do too many re-apps on any one rune. Come on. Okay. Alright, it's a lot more synergized now. So if you think back to where we were on the first one, again, we gave up 6 speed here. In exchange for 6 speed, we got the 26 resistance, the 7 defense. We'll gem in the HP here. It's going to be triple grindable. So overall, this is just, I mean, it's 6 speed slower, but it's a way more useful rune for a support monster. Dupe Charlotte and gonna build her on Swift. Nice, bro, nice. Charlotte's a lot of fun, man. Yeah, Charlotte's a lot of fun. She's one of my favorite monsters to use. I'm on this one, right? Yeah, so we're here. Crit damage innate. Another really good target. The 24 accuracy is nice, but it doesn't fit that well with anything. And if you gem in the speed, then you've got no HP or vice versa, so this becomes a pretty good target. Now that is what I'm talking about. Now we've got the 16 speed back, but this time we can gem attack right here, and we've got crit rate and crit damage together. This is really nice. This is really nice. Okay. That does not pay any bets, but it is a really nice rune. So, yeah, I definitely just gem attack percent in here. You got crit rate, crit damage, attack with HP and speed. Monster, not there. There. Monster rune. Alright, Molong, this is, this is ugly. This is ugly, but it also is slot 5, no innate, and it's technically quad grindable. I think I just gem the attack percentage in here and deal with it how it is. I mean, I know it's low efficiency, but it's really hard to re-up slot 5, no innate. We wouldn't be hoping for anything all that much better than this, so I think we leave that one alone. This one has the innate. The attack percent innate sucks. I think here you just gem speed over the attack. And again, you're going to be triple grindable. You can't be quad grindable anyway. The resistance fits with the idea of a support rune. It's not going to be a great rune, but it's about as good as we can hope for unless we're speed chasing. And I wouldn't want to speed chase on this rune. I think that we could find other runes to speed chase on, so I think you leave that one alone. This one, it should be legend. Yeah, it's +6, obviously. So this one we got a +12, and then that's a 5-star. So this is the last of our slot 5s. This could actually triple roll speed still right here. Filter, so I do not know the Nyx team all that well, but I do think Melee is necessary for it. What I would say is just go look at the rank list for dragons and look at the fastest teams. Those will show you what the teams are. Since I don't have Nyx, I never really paid that much attention to that specific team, unfortunately. But I think Lucian is less important these days. He's much more replaceable. Okay, crit rate, HP, speed. This one I think you just keep as it is, gem in the attack percentage. It's the same concept of being slot 5, no innate. I don't want to dump reaps into it. There's better things that you can use them on. So you just gem in the attack percentage here and actually attack or defense percent, either one is fine, and make it work. And then that's it for the slot 5s. Let's take a look at your slot 6s. Okay, crit damage innate is nice, but the rune, actually this rune is already pretty good. Gem this accuracy out for HP percent. You're quad grindable. This is a solid rune. Attack percent innate on the defense with 22 speed, so we're not touching that. Ooh, 28 speed accuracy rune. That is nice. This should get an attack percent gem right here. This is one of the best runes on your account. So you need a lot of attack percent gems for sure, but this is a really nice rune right here. Alright, HP percent, we've got speed, crit rate, and flat HP. I actually think this rune's okay as it is. Gem defense percentage in and just grind the flat HP. It's a nice rune. We've got an innate on this one. We do have speed and HP though. Again, even though this has innate, it's already a pretty good rune. You just gem attack percentage over the crit damage. It's really high efficiency, triple grindable. I think it's good enough. This rune, now this rune kind of sucks. And when I say it kind of sucks that it's got defense innate because it's harder to re-up. But it's not very usable right now. So we are going to go ahead and re-up this one. Vrozar, I appreciate that, man. By the way, what's going on, Vrozar? How you doing, man? Let's see. Speed, crit rate, accuracy, gem in the defense. This is a better rune for sure. It's not a particularly good rune. Did I fall some Eternal? It's not a good rune, but with that defense innate, do I want to push further? So we got 2 1/4 rolls. This makes 3 rolls, 4 rolls, gem in the defense, and you're at 5.5 rolls. Double grindable is 7.5. Throw this in, it's 8. 92% rune, 93% rune. I think we'll do 2 more tries on this. It's going to be hard to get too much better, but yeah, we don't want that multi-roll resistance. I'm sorry, I meant gem in the HP percent, Tariq. Yeah, gem in the HP percent, not the defense. Oh, oh, oh! Oh! Oh, come on, come to us. That's just evil. That's just evil. Alright, last try on this one. Last try on this one. Come on, baby. Alright, this one's good enough. It's usable the way it is. It is usable. It's not really a prime re-app target, so I don't want to spend a lot of re-apps on it. That's the Shren rune, so we're at Suki. This one's not very usable. Let's go ahead and re-app this. Let me grab, let's see here, guys. Alright, you guys all give me a lot of crap about the Red Bull, so I just want to show you, I am testing out some new drinks. This is a V8 energy drink. No idea how it'll work, but we're going to try it out. Okay. V8 energy drink. V8 energy drinks. We're not going to be doing those again. Oh. Wow. Okay. Guys, this is not a sponsored video for V8 energy drinks. That is for sure. That is for sure. We are not sponsoring V8 energy drinks today. Monsters make me crash too much, Andrew. I like the flavor of Monsters more, and I definitely get a better boost off of them, but then I crash off them. 18 speed, 21 defense. That sounds like a good Mimir rune. I mean, it's good for a lot of monsters, honestly. Okay, the 14 crit rate's an upgrade. You could technically gem in speed, so we've already upgraded, but we'll hit this a little bit more. Oh, baby! Look at that! Look at that! That is our second quad roll of the day, guys. That is quad roll number 2. Quad roll number 2, and it is triple grindable. It is triple grindable to go with it. Bro! Second quad roll of the day, man. That's insane. That is absolutely insane. Huge congratulations, man. Huge, huge congratulations. I don't think I've ever done 2 quad rolls on stream before. The first one wasn't the first one a 24 quad? Maybe it was 23. I think Vrozar probably remembered better than me. I thought it was 24 the first time. But boom! Congratulations, man. This has been a pretty awesome session. Dude, we've hit a lot of monster runes. So this one, obviously... Alright, so... General rule of thumb, 100 attack equals 10 crit damage. So if you grind this, it's 45 attack, which is equal to 4.5 crit damage. So you would just put the HP over this, I think. Yeah, I would just put the HP over this. You could also do crit rate, but... Yeah. Yeah, I would do, I would just put HP percentage over this. Yeah, personally. Ken, Francis. Ken is definitely better than Perna and RTA. Bro, 23 speed, second quad roll. That's nuts, man. That is nuts. So Bomb says he only wants 9 more today. Brandizzle with the super... Brandizzle with the super chat says, so, is it safe to say you like V8 as much as Hathor? Brandizzle, I think I like the Hathor more. I think I like the Hathor more, but bro, thank you very much for the super chat, man. I really appreciate it. And, yeah, I would, I think Hathor tastes better. Okay. Yeah, man, this is not good. It's energy, but it is not tasty energy. By the way, guys, Bomb told me that he didn't think we were gonna have many re-app targets. Bro, we've had so many re-app targets, man. Like, I don't think we're going to be doing RTA at the end of this stream. This is, what, almost 3 hours re-apping and we're only through Violent? Yeah, I mean... Bro, you got a lot. Ooh. Now we gotta take that side. Gotta be forever, man. We scheduled this 2 months ago. It actually went to. It would have been slower in the optimizer bomb. Just doing it this way is honestly faster. I normally use the optimizer because it's more like educational stream. Or if you don't have a lot of reaps, then you use the optimizer to find the best targets. But we had enough reaps that we could just go through all the targets. So this is the better, like if you have 200 reaps, this is actually the better way to do it. If you have like 40 or 50 reaps and you can only reap, you know, if you're lucky, 10 or 20 runes, then you use the optimizer to find the best targets. But yeah, this is definitely a faster method. It's just you had, man, dozens of targets. Dozens and dozens of targets. Did I just look up and see 2 Legend Blade? Oh, okay. This is not great. It's really not great, but we've put too many reaps into this already. Excuse me. I think you just put defense % over the accuracy and use it on a bruiser. It's a decent, like, Diana type rune or something. Andrew, honestly, if you could get 1 good rune off 50 reaps, you're ahead of me. Yeah, so we're gonna leave that last rune alone. It wasn't a great reap, guys, but it was a usable rune, and we put too many reaps into that rune already. So just gem defense % over the accuracy, and then grind the flat HP, and it's something that you can use. Yeah, sorry, Eternal. I'm sorry. Guys, gem resistance over the speed, and it's an Eternal Dark rune. That's how you want to do it. Also, guys, if you're Eternal Dark, make sure you take defense % for your event rune. If you're anybody else, do not ever take defense % for your event rune. Wojo, so I don't know if you buy reaps or not, but I will say that unless you buy a lot of reaps, I wouldn't reap the Nemesis rune. You're just not going to use that rune as often as you'll use others. Eternal, to be fair, is anybody ever going to let you live that down? Brandizzle with the super chat says, I've never seen someone so angry taking a sip of a drink. Bro, thank you very much, man. Cheers, Brandizzle. Thank you very much for the super chat, man. I really appreciate it. And is it showing that much on my face, man? This is so disgusting. And I bought a 6-pack of these. That's the worst part. I bought a 6-pack of these. Okay, yeah, I could feel it that time. I guess it is showing on my face. Turtify, that is the one exception, yeah. If you're trying to build your first Trikaru, then a defense determination rune is acceptable. Yeah, Wojo, so if you're semi-free to play, bro, then save your reaps for Violent and Will. I would just, I know it hurts, but I would just sell the Nemesis rune, man. The taste is staying with me too, guys. It didn't even give me energy. It just gave me taste. Shmoo with the super chat says shotgun one. Oh man. Should that be like the challenge instead of saying cut my hair, like if we reach a certain amount, I'll shotgun a V8? It's probably easier to shotgun it than to sip it. Come on, Checker baby. Come here, baby girl. Come on, puppy. Come on. Come here. Come here. Come on, baby. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let's, no, this side's still better. Brandizzle with the super chat says, all the energy comes from its horrid flavor. Shocks you back to life. Bro, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, man. Shmoo, by the way, thank you very much for the super chat. And Brandizzle, thank you, man. I really appreciate it, guys. Honestly, very much appreciate it. And, okay, guys, we have got a sponsor. Oh, okay, you gotta see Shaki. She just came in and she's just looking right now. Here we go. What the hell? What? Oh, the puppy cam crashed. The puppy cam crashed? That's a new one. Never seen that happen before. Let's see. Which one is it? This one? This one. There we go. Okay. Biospeed max. Bro, Andrew, that's a now that's a re-up target right there. Let's see here. Yeah, she's just looking at me, guys. She's just looking at me. She's so cute. Alright, let's turn off the Nox, because that's, I think, doing a weird thing behind it. That's Nox, right? Yeah, there we go. Alright. But yeah, Brandizzle, man, you are not wrong. That's, oh man. Does anybody want me to ship them some V8 energy drinks? Okay, this rune is being stubborn. This rune is being really stubborn. This is like the first one I think that we've struggled with. Okay, alright, that's usable-ish, sort of, semi. So these are actually re-apps for Bomb, Muhammad. Okay, select all boss monsters. So we're doing our first energy refill on stream. I only drank Monsters for a long time. I mean, I do prefer Monster for the flavor, but like I said, it's just that it makes me crash. Bro, Vrozar, yeah, your rune. Okay, so we're gonna get a Vrozar rune right here, guys. We're gonna get a Vrozar rune. Okay, you know what? Close enough. We can keep this one now. We can keep this one now. Gem in the speed, and this is a really nice accuracy rune, actually. That'll work. Alright, we did Shrin, Triana, Suki. Man, all your Taeon runes were like the ones you didn't max. Yeah, guys, that's a great time. All right, while we're plus 12 in this, let me do a few shout-outs. First of all, as Wojo said, guys, if you're enjoying the stream, remember to smash that like button. It really helps us out as creators. The more people who hit like, the more YouTube recommends the stream, the more chat we have to interact with. If you're not subscribed to the channel yet, guys, subs have definitely slowed down a lot, so it's a huge motivator for us as creators. Again, if you're not subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing. Turn on the bell notifications. It's just very much appreciated, guys. Second, I haven't done any shout-outs in a while for this. I don't think we have any of the leaders on, but if you're interested in joining the Aces of War guild family, we have spots open in Aces of War for sure, which is our like high G1, low G2. No, Aces of War, excuse me, is G2 right now. Kings of War is high G1, low G2. We have spots open in both guilds, and then I believe we have one spot open in Jokers of War, which is our low G1 guild. I don't think we have any spots in... I don't think we have any attacker spots in Lucifer's crew, but we might, which is the main guild, the G3 guild. We just picked up 2 new players, so I don't know if we have any attack spots. And Fatal Error, the leader, so Fatal Error, the leader of Kings of War, will actually be able to tell you guys how many spots are open in Kings of War. Yeah, quad flat defense. This is Eternal Dark Stream rune right here, guys. It's a resistance rune, and it quad rolls flat defense. Couldn't quad roll the speed, of course. It had to quad roll flat defense. That is already more defense right there, guys. Already an upgrade. Bro, alright. This is going to be another stubborn rune, huh? We got to the, we did so good till we hit the slot 6s. Then again, we quad rolled speed on a slot 6, so I think that's probably acceptable. Now that I think about it, we already had a quad roll speed, so... Oh, there you go. Dies-a-lot's here, knows we have a few open and aces for as well. Alright, do we keep this where it's at and just gem in speed? So we got 2.5, 4.5, 5.5. Gemming the speed is 7. Triple grind is 10. So this is about 105% efficiency rune. I think this is probably good enough where it's at right now, considering it's got no innate. So that is it for the violent runes. Moving on to the will runes, guys. Oh, premium target right off the bat. Premium target right off the bat. Vrozar says, is Yogun a good first pick for RTA? So, Vrozar, I haven't done any RTA yet this season, so I don't know if I could answer that well, but my understanding is that he's the meta right now. Alright, this is slightly better, not very good. You talk to the leaders, Jason. Booyah! I don't want to yell too much because of Shacky. But bro, look at that! Crit rate innate also! Oh man, that's a monster! That is a monster, right? Okay, yeah, I'm sorry, puppy. I'm sorry. I knew you were gonna freak out. It's okay, Shaquila. Oh, okay, Shacky, okay. Old dogs, man, old dogs. She never used to be so skittish. Okay, Shaquila, okay. Bro, check this out, though. This is such an awesome rune, man. I would honestly drop my legends onto this, but... we'll see. We may re-app a better target for them, so I'm not going to rush into them, but that is such an awesome rune, man. Such an awesome rune. So is that! Okay, so the crit damage doesn't fit as well, not going to lie, but it's not bad. It is not bad, man. I mean, I think that's a one and done. Gem in the attack percent right here. You know, it sucks that there's no crit rate, but it's good enough. It's good enough. It's triple grindable. Hey, Brandizzle, man, thank you again. Have a good night, bro. Hopefully, you'll be able to get into that Amazon tournament next week. Have fun at the Muay Thai lesson. And Shacky's out. I was going to say if this rolled speed, we might be able to keep it, but since it didn't roll speed, I think we're not going to keep it. Hey, Valerian, thanks for hanging out on stream, man. Have a good night, bro. Okay, guys, so the other shout out I wanted to give while we're waiting for this to rune to plus 12. Never mind, we'll do it on the next rune. First, we're gonna quad roll one more speed. I feel like we got another big speed. All right, maybe not quad roll speed, but it definitely got a little bit better. Bomb, you are gonna be you're gonna be doing some work on FRR. That's all I'm saying, man. You're going to be doing a lot of work on FRR, and you're going to be running a lot of BJR5. Right here, I probably just gem speed over the accuracy, grind the flat HP. So I mentioned this on other streams, but just keep in mind, guys, 366 HP flat. Let's look at the Varad right here. So this for Rad has 10,380 flat HP, or 10,380 base HP, right? So if we look at this 366 right here, if we were to grind this, and obviously you'd rather grind it with Legend, but just looking at this right now, 646, that's about 6% HP. We can regrind this to 2 more, so that's about 8% HP. So you can actually have 8% HP or 7% accuracy. Even though it's a flat stat, it does give you more net stats in this way. So you would want to keep that. And then if you put this on an attack monster like a Mina with like 9k base HP, then it's more like 9% HP. So flat stats are not something that you automatically gem away because you can grind them. So in this case, I gem speed over the accuracy, and then I just quad grind this rune. Very high efficiency rune. Not very fast, but it's a decent bruiser rune. It's good for like a Skogul, for example, things like that. Probably good for a Vigor as well. Tons and tons of HP. So it's a really nice rune overall. Flat attack and flat defense work the same way, Tariq. Okay, we did that one. We did that one. Alright, let's see. 7 resonate. 14. Yeah, this feels like it's missing a lot of stats, isn't it? Yeah, so you got 2.5, 3, 2.5, 4.5, 6. So we're yeah, this is really low rolls. Okay. There we go. That'll work. So also really low rolls, but triple grindable, lots of synergy now. Unfortunately, it doesn't work with the resistance, but still an upgrade. Still works for me. Doesn't work for me? Oh, crap! It's a purple! Okay, guys, that explains why it was missing rolls. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. That's why it was missing rolls. Alright, we got lucky. We got lucky. So, Bomb, sorry about that, man. My bad right there. I was not expecting there to only be 3 legends. Totally my bad. I apologize. But fortunately, the rune did improve. Very fortunately, the rune improved, so it wasn't a wasted re-app. Totally my bad, though. Totally my bad. So Jason, you get the accuracy off of artifacts, slot 2 innates, or slot 6 accuracy. As a general rule, it's better to get 24 accuracy in one spot than 8 accuracy in 3. Like, think about it. If you get 24 accuracy on one rune, then the other 2 runes can have 8% of a grindable stat, which means 15% of each stat. But if you get 8 accuracy on 3 runes, and that's 3 spots, you're missing the ability to grind. So you generally never really want to have single roll accuracy unless you've got like crit rate innate or something like that. That's why accuracy innate is the best re-app target as well. Alright, so Bulldozer is where our hero runes start right here. So this time I am aware and cognizant and not going to re-app a Bulldozer rune. Alright, Bomb, do you have the dot team built? I don't want to break your dot team. This is a freaking super premium target, but if I take the accuracy off your Sath, I may break your dot team. It's like a really bad rune and a premium target, but I don't want to break your dot team. So you tell me. We'll come back to that when you let me know. In the meantime, this is also a good target. Oh, that's better. Yeah, take crit rate over crit damage any day, because the crit damage, especially slot 2 crit damage, is really tough because it only works with a crit rate rune, because slot 2 is where you want to get a lot of your crit damage from. Just gemming the attack percent. It's kind of low efficiency. 3, 5, a little over 6. Actually, it's not bad. It's not bad. 3, it's like 4 3/4 makes this 6. You gem that in at 7, grind it to 9. It's 100%. I guess that'll work. That'll work. Okay, we'll do this one next. Generally speaking, that's the target on every re-app. If the rune can hit 100%, once the rune is fully gemmed and grinded, that's my target, is like, if the rune can get to 100%, I feel like it's good enough. Unless, maybe if it has innate. Ooh, that's nice, though. Unfortunately, it's an HP rune, so it's going to be really slow, but it's still a really nice rune. You gem in the speed, well over 100%, works on a lot of different types of monsters. It's slow, but it works. Do we have any speed gems? Yeah, we do, actually. Nice. Yeah, that'll work. Okay, 19 speed. You know what? Let me check something here. What is 13 accuracy? Let's take a look at your Sath and see if he can get away with 5 less accuracy. Okay, actually, your Sath needs an accuracy slot 6. I mean, if the team's working for you, that's cool. When I built it, I found like I had to have 85 accuracy. Hey, Lazy Panda, have a good night, bro. But yeah, we won't mess with him then. We're not going to drop his accuracy any further, so we'll come back over to slot 3. We'll skip that rune. This one's solid already. We don't have to touch that. This one's actually solid already as well. Let's see. It looks like Lulu is going to be where the heroes start. So this one is not so solid. Alright, that'll work. That will definitely work. This is where our other speed gem is going to go. Have a good night, Jason. Have a good night, Lazy Panda. It's this one, right? Okay. Alright, another nice re-up target right here. Okay, we'll make this work. We'll make this work. So in this case, you just put in the defense percent. If we have a blue, I prefer... Oh, I'm sorry, the HP percent. Yeah, that's perfect. Throw this in right here. It's a good bruiser rune. Okay, crit damage, defense, yeah, next... Oh, this one needs to go to plus 12. Okay, so this is a good time for me to do the shout-out, guys. So, for those of you who didn't catch our giveaway stream or who haven't tried out the game yet, just want to remind everybody, I am partnered with Dragon Champions. And, guys, it's a game that I still legitimately play every day, still enjoy quite a bit. We have set up some Discord channels for it, so if you're already playing the game, make sure you take the role so you get access to the Discord channels. But let me drop the link in right here. And, guys, if you do try out Dragon Champions, you can... I've put a download link in chat, but you can also just download it from the Android store. Make sure you use the promo code XGGIFT, which I just put in chat, before you reach level 15. So before you reach level 15, you do have to use that promo code in order to you get like some free gold, you get a free hero, you get some items that will help you build up your gear levels. And then if you have any questions about the game, just ask me about it. I've been playing it for 6 months every single day. I enjoy the game quite a bit. And I'm not just saying that, like legitimately, I have played it for... I've actually probably played it more than I've played Summoner's War. Like I've farmed Summoner's War way more. Obviously, I'm on Summoner's War all day long, but I'm actually like physically playing Dragon Champions while I'm just auto farming Summoner's War. So definitely strongly recommend it. Shmu says he's level 38, and Merrick, I don't have Ragdoll and I don't have Jaeger, so I will probably never build a Dragon Champion Rift team. And Chow's not skilled up. Shmu, you go to the I'm gonna type it in here. So you go to number welcome roles. And then you can just click on an icon in there. Borg9, you gotta tell that to me in the Street Fighter context because I still mix up the Street Fighters. Is that the Water Bison? Okay, Water Bison. He is fun, but he's not particularly good. He's got some really cool mechanics. I like using him. Mine is unskilled also. Yeah, the only imp champion I have built is Fyro. He wouldn't work well in any of the rifts. And then the only dragon I have skilled is Jemire. Alright, well, this one you could gem the resin to speed and it's not too bad. On the other hand, let's just throw some defense over this, and this is a beast of a bruiser rune. That's perfect right there. That will work for sure. Alright, this rune we did already. And this one needs to be plus 12. Yeah, guys, I will show, I'll show Dragon Champions when we're done with the re-apps, probably to wrap up stream as well. It'll be quick today, too. I was, honestly, because Bomb kept telling me he didn't have a lot of re-app targets. I thought we were going to not spend as much time here. So I think most of today's stream will just be re-apps, and we'll probably just wrap up with the quick Dragon Champions demo. Wow, okay. Yeah, so Merrick, the problem with that is I would have to like go ruin all of those monsters, and I just don't know what I would do with them. Oh, that'll work, man. That's a nice one and done. Not a monster, but definitely not bad. Not bad at all for a one and done. No innate, we'll take that. That one's done, and that one's done. Moving to slot 4. Okay, that's got some potential. We'll 12 that. I can make a good enough Rift Beast team from that. I'm saying that it's just that's a lot of resources to spend to make that team. Or a lot of time at least. Even if I did it on an FRR, moving all those runes around takes me like 10 hours. That's why I don't do the Rift challenges all that often. I think last time the actual stream took like 6 hours, and then it took me like 10 hours to fix my account afterwards. Probably Annabelle, Luke. Depends on your stage of game, but Helena is really good, but her usage is a little bit more limited. You can use Annabelle in more places. Almost. Almost. Depends on how much you use him, Jason. I mean, I use mine without devils, and he does great for me. The res doesn't fit, but it's res on both sides. Alright, that will work, because we have defense innate, so you just regem the speed right here, and you're good to go. Okay, that's 22 speed already, so on this one I would gem HP over the accuracy, but that's a nice rune already. You don't have to mess with that one. This one, 16 speed already, bro. This could quad roll. Adela, I would definitely just start with... whoa! Bro! Here it comes, man. Here it comes. 28 speed coming up. Adela, I would start with building your dungeon teams. Get your B12 team set up. Have a good night, Eternal. Thanks for hanging out on stream, man. Tariq says 27. He's lowballing. I haven't tested much Shren yet, but that sounds like that could work. Jason always trolling, and Jason even... Oh, man, Jason, that's your fault completely, bro. That is Jason's fault. Jason calling for the flat defense. Somebody needs to take points away from Jason, I think. So Adela, what I would do is check Jubagel and Sean B. Both have videos for how to build like starter teams. So there's like a there's a Sigmarus team that you can run for GB10, and there's actually a couple of Sigmarus teams you can run for GB12. Excuse me. And then there's like a Bella Sigmarus team you can run for Dragons as well. Okay, those are both done. But yeah, Jubagel and Sean B have both done a lot of early game content. So if you're just coming back, you're basically early game at this point. You can move, like if you have a well-built account, you can move through early game quickly, but you would treat it as early game to start with. So I would look at the like beginner series types videos that are out there, and just get once you have your B12 teams up and running, excuse me, you'll get the rune quality for Tricrew really quickly. You know what, for an attack rune, I actually think that's probably good enough. Just gem the speed in. Like, I don't see a lot of value in re-apping this rune a lot. The only thing is, will slot 4 attack is mostly bomber runes. You can't gem HP, Tariq. It's already got HP. Oh, wait, you know, you're answering Angelito. Re-app a slot 5 will with 32 defense flat. 11 crit, 8 defense, 18 speed. Yeah, like Tariq said, just gem the HP percent. You can't gem in accuracy on this ASO because then you have no speed. No, Ciara doesn't need the crit damage. Neither does really Annabelle. I think this rune would be really hard to use the way it is. Alright, 2 more, and we'll just leave it alone, because I don't put more than 5 into anything. Sikaki doesn't need the crit rate, Angelito. This rune really doesn't fit anything at all. Alright, well, we'll leave it how it is, because it's not worth more than 5 re-apps. We did this one already, and then this starts hero, I'm pretty sure. It does. So we move to slot 5s. This starts hero. Yeah. Alright. Oh, you got a Geldnir, bro. Damn, nice Geldnir. Congratulations on the LD. I know a lot of people sleep on him, but I think he's pretty good. Nice, Jason. Have a good night, bro. No, I would keep that, Maya. I would keep that. Alright, let's see here. So, is this a target? We've got 36, 48. That's 6, 7 rolls. Triple grindable. No, we leave that one alone. We're going to leave the melee rune alone because it's part of the dot team. This rune, let's see. This rune doesn't fit together well, but if you gem in the attack... No, it still doesn't fit together. Okay. I meant defense anyway, but... No, I actually meant to attack. Yeah, this works, though. You gem in the HP. It's quad grindable. Low rolls, but considering it's slot 5, no innate, that's perfectly fine. This one, you're just going to gem the HP over the resistance. Not a great rune, but good enough. And then this one, I hate doing HP innate, but I think we'll do this one. ASO, I don't even know if I'll make it through to the event, man. It's an interesting game. I don't really like the counter mechanic. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the counter mechanic. It's just, it makes it feel very RNG based, and then it's also like... Yeah, so for one thing, the counter mechanic does seem to have some issues with, like, timing. Like, sometimes I'll actually mean to go first, and then, like, there's a lag, and it makes it feel like I'm getting lucky, and I know it happens on the other side as well. But beyond that, it's just... I don't know, it feels very RNG based. Like, the game concept is really cool. The whole Magic the Gathering meets League of Legends, I actually really like the game concept. The graphics are awesome, and the sound effects are even better than the graphics. The sound effects are probably the best part of the game, but it's just not, it's just not good enough for me. So I will probably just do it idly, and if I can get to the Devilmon before the event is over, awesome. And if I can't, ooh, that'll work, man. That will work. Gem the attack percent over the accuracy. Missing the crit rate sucks, but that's pretty nice. Just gem, yeah, or let's see, do we have an attack percent gem? Rather use blue. Yep, perfect. Yeah, it's just such a big time investment. It's definitely not something I'm going to rush through, one way or another. So the problem for me with the counterattack is that it just benefits you from not acting. And then whoever acts first is usually going to be the one to lose. It just doesn't... It lacks the balance for me. I do really like the game concept. I think the development is really good. It's like well coded. Again, the sound effects are awesome and everything. But it just... I love the concept of building decks. I love the way the action works. I just don't like the counter effect, but the problem is the game is built too much around the counter effect. So at least for right now, it's not something that I plan on playing. Yeah, we had a lot more re-up targets, Andrew. We had a lot of re-up targets. I mean, it's an upgrade, but barely. That doesn't fit together well, but man, slot 5 no re-up. I don't want to keep pumping... slot 5 no innate. I don't want to pump a lot of re-ups into this. If you gem the speed over here, it can work for like a Triana type. Last try on this one. If not, we move along. Okay, that'll work. That will work indeed. I think we used your speed gems already, right? Yeah, we used your... Oh, we got one little baby speed gem here. That's just like a reminder. You can gem higher speed or gem attack percentage, either one later, but I would just do the higher speed. This is a nice bruiser rune. That one's good, and that one's hero, so moving on to the slot 6s. Tag percent, 15 speed. 6 crit rate. Tyrannus and Veligul both come to mind. I'm sure there's more, Shmoo, but those are the first two that come to mind. Kaki doesn't really scale enough to call it defense scaling anymore. Since the nerf, it's such a minor scaling. It does scale, but it's not like a focus for him. Alright, so let's see here. We have got 2.5, 4.5, 5, and then you gem over this as 7 triple grindable. So this one's good enough. We'll leave that one alone. That was, yeah, that one. Yeah, we'll leave that one alone. We're going to leave your Melia. Actually, it would mess with your speed tuning. We're going to leave this alone because it's on your dot team. This one we can do. And this one we're done with. Very nice. So again, you're going to have to gem in the speed. It doesn't fit together super great, but it's not bad, man. It's definitely not bad. It's super efficient. Super efficient. For a no innate, that was pretty good. And then this starts hero, right? Yeah, this starts hero. So we're done with Will. We're going to move along to Swift. That's got speed already. This one is a pretty nice target just because it's innate. It is efficient. It's definitely efficient, but it's kind of slow. Now it's even slower, but more efficient. Here's the difference, though, guys. On this one, you would gem crit rate over resistance, and you're locked in at 9 speed. Here, you could keep the crit damage. You regem the speed. You can still get 9 speed off a regem, but now you've got more attack. So this is actually a better rune overall when you're thinking about it being swift. We actually leave this one alone now. It's got so much attack, you make it work. So this one sucks. All we can do is just speed chase on this one. It's got to be a booster. Because of the attack innate, it can't go on any kind of offensive monster. Well, maybe it can. Alright, that's good enough, though. That is definitely good enough. It's still going to be a hard rune to use. That attack innate really sucks out the value of the crit damage. But at this point, you just throw in an HP gem, and you make it work. And now you, I mean, you gem in speed, it's higher speed. You got crit damage, no crit rate, but the attack replaces... I mean, the attack is... The 18 attack gem to 25 is better than the 9 crit damage. Alright, this for a Swift rune is going to fit better, because Swift runes almost always need accuracy. And I'd rather have that crit rate, and the attack is still grindable. I'd rather have 16 accuracy over 18 crit damage, because most Swift monsters need, well, non-boosting, like monsters like Daphnis really need that accuracy in order to perform, or the Wind Ryu, stuff like that. Yeah, for no innate, I think we just take this, you gem in the speed. Again, it's a slow rune, but that crit rate probably going to help. So that's 2.5, 4.25, 5.25, 6. Double grind is 8. Kind of low efficiency, but it's no innate. This one, now we've got innate. So this gives us a lot better. This is a much better target than the others. I hate re-apping no innate to begin with, but then Swift no innate is so much worse. This fits together better. We're not going to keep it either way, but... Rip. Rip, rip, rip. Alright, come to us. We need some speed, man. You quad rolled You quad rolled! You quad rolled! Ask and ye shall receive! Baby, look at that rune! Look at that! That is a Swift rune. Ladies and gentlemen, that is a Swift 32 speed. 32 speed slot 1, baby. Bro, you told me you needed speed. You have got speed. Obviously, you'll regrind that to 33 speed when you can. Bro, max crit damage, max crit rate. It's got everything. It's got everything. Ah, no legend, huh? No legend. All right, so I'll leave that for you to regem later. Obviously, put a legend hero gem over the attack. Bro, look at this rune. And guys, did you notice? I was like, hey, come to us. We need speed. You quad rolled. And literally, as I said you quad rolled, it popped out the quad roll. Bro, this rune is insane. Third quad roll of the session, by the way, guys. Third quad roll of the session. Merrick, that makes you a clumsy roll. Bro, man, 32 speed, slot 1 Swift. That is, at 33, it's honestly a 33 speed. All right, back to back. Let's do back to back quad rolls. All right, well, this is an upgrade. Gem in the speed. Yeah, this is it's not very good either way. Not very usable either way. All right, for this one, you just got to regem the speed. Bomb Ace jumping in to say holy grats. He's been watching on TV. So Bomb, if you're here, Ace says holy grats, man, dude. Seriously, that's like we've had I think 4 real monsters this session, but that one takes the cake, man. 33 speed, slot 1 Swift. Like, so a long time ago, I used to give Ace a hassle because he'd add 5 speed to every rune, right? And I'd be like, it's so hard to get 5 speed. But that's the rune. That's the rune you're going to put every Legend Swift grind in until it's 33 speed, right? You're just going to keep hitting that rune over and over. So that one is 33 speed. This rune is already actually pretty functional. You would just put in, you would just gem in the speed here. So I'm going to leave that one alone. And I think that gets us to hero. So we move to slot 2. For this, we're going to do speed only. There's no value in re-upping slot 2 HP or attack on Swift. So this is Legend, so this is definitely a re-up target. And this is done. Gem in the attack percent, and that's a perfect slot 2. This is Legend, so this is a re-up target. And that's done. Gem in the attack, and it's a perfect Swift slot 2. Man, you are going to be busy on FRR, bro. You are going to be really busy on FRR. You can make a case to gem in the crit rate here. It's kind of low. Is what? Yeah, honestly, I think you just gem in the crit rate, and this is already good enough. Like for no innate, that's already good enough. Okay, crit rate innate. Yeah, this one's kind of ugly. This is hero though, so we're gonna move along now to slot 3. Yeah, seriously, Andrew, he's gonna be a busy guy. This should have your last grind on it. We're just gonna throw that there. Alright, this is not very good for a Swift rune. You just don't need all that res. Even though it's efficient, it's just not very good for a Swift rune. It's like the same rune, but worse. And it's better. Much, 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 much better. There we go. That's gonna work. Crit rate innate. This is a nice target. I do like the subs on this, but it's probably the best target we've seen, so we are going to hit it. Well, the best target we've seen is the one that rolled 28 speed. I mean, let's be real. But 11 speed, you can gem in 10. I mean, when we're talking about Swift runes, this is a really good... Oh, rip! Okay. Okay. Got me excited for a minute. Got me excited when I saw the first single roll. Alright, we got more speed. We've got more synergy. You lose the crit damage, but... I mean, you could gem 10 crit damage over. For a Swift rune, here you could just gem in the defense percent. This side's actually better. The right side's way more efficient, but for a Swift rune, the left side was actually better. This side's still better. The only way you can benefit from that resistance on a Swift rune if it's like 20 plus speed. I think that was 4, right? So this is our last try on this rune. Alrighty. So this rune was a fail. One of the very, very few fails of the session, though. One of the very, very few fails of the session. That is... Let's see. This is next. Okay, this is a much easier rune to upgrade. Like I said, easier rune to upgrade. Not a done deal because that resistance isn't ideal, but not a bad start. Left side's definitely better here. Alright, calm to us. Yeah. Okay, this is actually better. I mean, not very good for a Swift rune, but not a bad rune. Bro, trendy. I'm jealous, man. I have never gotten a devil from a siege box. Not one devil from a siege box. Alright, we are slowing down. This is why it's tough to re-up Swift. Because it's like, if it doesn't have speed, you're just moving on. So you're much narrower range when you're doing Swift. That was 4. Then again, we already rolled a 28 speed Swift. If we get nothing else the rest of the day, does it really matter? Okay, I think this is a done deal right here. Gem in the speed, and this is super crazy efficient. It's slow, but it's just a good rune. Like, you'll find somewhere to use it because it's just a really good rune. Alright, this one... Is this hero? This might be hero. No, it's legend. Alright, I guess we gotta hit this one. Yeah, so on this side, man, this is actually not bad for a Swift rune. You gem in the speed, and again, so you can gem in 10 speed. We had 11, so you gave up 1 speed and you gain crit rate and crit damage. This will work for a lot of Swift monsters, because you do have to get the crit rate and the crit damage on those monsters. So that's actually usable as it is. This one, this is efficient and it's defense innate. But it doesn't do anything for you because... So the thing is, your damage dealers need crit rate and crit damage, but your supports don't necessarily need HP and defense the way they do with, say, Violent or Will. On Swift, the idea is that your supports are acting first and the enemy doesn't really take a turn. So this is a pure support rune, but the defense is not grindable, and if you gem in the speed, it's kind of slow. So even though this is super efficient, it's just not a good Swift rune. If this was Violent, it's a great rune. But as Swift, it's not a very good rune. So we are going to put a couple into it and see if we can make it better. So this side, even though it's less efficient, it's a way better support rune. You can actually leave it as it is or gem crit rate over the accuracy. Either way, I would definitely grind this flat HP, so I'm just going to grind this as a reminder. Just because there's 2 rolls into the HP. But the fact that it's going to be 19 speed makes it a rune that you can eventually use somewhere on a support type monster. This, on the other hand, is a monster. This is a really, really nice rune. We'll go ahead and throw some HP percent in here. Alright, I don't want to use your legend. Even though this is a nice rune, I'd rather save the legend for like the 20 speed runes. So the 6 HP in there is fine. If you want to regem it later, you can, but that's a nice rune right there. That one we just did, and then let's see, that's going to be legend, so this is legend. Yeah, this is same problem here. It's a support rune, and it's a little too slow to be used on a support. You can get away with slower offensive runes. It's harder to get away with the slow support runes, because it's just like, where do you use it? But wait, what's that on tap? No, that's on Platy. Okay, yeah, we're fine there. Whoop. Power up, no. We'll keep this side. Alright, so once again, here you can gem in 10 speed, so you're trading 2 speed for making this a much more functional rune because you can use it on more of a damage dealer. It's still not a great rune, it's lower efficiency, it's not perfect, but it is a much more usable rune the way it is now. However, I really thought it was coming. I really thought it was coming right there. We saw all the single rolls. I was like, it's coming! How much speed for Vio is good for a certain unit? Daniel, I mean, you say a certain unit. When you're talking about violent, it just depends on your speed tuning more than anything else. Violent monsters don't always have to take turn 1, but if you're not trying to take turn 1, then they need to be tanky enough to take a hit. And then beyond that, it's all just about speed tuning, honestly. Alright, last one on this rune, because we're still only on slot 3. Alright, we'll leave this as an offensive rune. We're going to go ahead. I want to make sure we can cycle through as much as we can, right? And this is a really nice target here. But I'd like to see if we could get to the end of your Swift runes. Bro, this session has been insane, guys. So, for those of you who came into the stream late, this was 200 reaps. We did all the Swift, all the Violent. We had a ton of targets. We've had 3 quad rolls already. We've had multiple quad grindable runes. I mean, with 200 reaps, you expect to get some nice stuff, but this has been a really, really good session, and like the overall quality on Bomb's account has gone up so much, guys. So much. Ooh, speaking of, that'll work, man. That'll work. That's I mean, it's not perfect, but that's pretty damn good. That one will definitely work. And I think that's the end of the slot 3, so that was another one and done. Alright, HP rune, 14 speed sub, but really terrible, like, overall subs. I think we'll see if we can just even hit 14 speed with better subs, it's a nice upgrade. Wow. Man, anything but Swift, and I take this rune. This is such a killer rune. This is like almost max triple. This is a max roll. You gem in 10 speed. And this rune is so useless. Actually, even on Swift, you gotta take this, man. You gem in 10 speed. Gem in 10 speed, and it's like... I mean, we're gonna hit it again, but... You can't pass that up compared to the garbage that was on the left. Okay, that was 3. We're gonna go for number 4 right now. Come on, give us this more than 5 speed. Alright, last try on this rune. Let me rephrase. Give us the triple roll, calm to us. Give us the triple roll. Okay. Alright, this is a much more functional rune. It sucks to give up all the efficiency on this side. It really does. But, actually, I mean, you gem in 10 speed. Is 1 speed really worth it? Is 1 speed really worth it? So for 1 speed, we're giving up 14 res. 3 attack. Actually, no, this side is still better, man. It's hard to get away from this side. It sucks that this is Swift, but this is too much of a better rune. It's like nearly max efficiency. You just, this basically goes here, honestly. Yeah. This just basically goes here, and that's all you can really do with this rune. Hope that you get the 10. and just it's too high of an efficiency rune to pass up for like one. Like if it was 18 speed on the right, okay, yeah, you take the speed overhand, but it's too good of a rune as it is. Okay, 19 speed. This rune is pretty ugly, but you just gem defense percent over the accuracy, and the rune works with the 19 speed. We got speed. Here again, gem the defense percent over the flat defense. If we're re-apping no innate, we could go through all the rest of your re-apps trying to improve this. So I think you just gem defense percent over the flat defense and make this one work. This one, on the other hand, is pretty ugly. We're still in the legends, yes. Ooh, okay. Again, monster efficiency, but the nice thing here is that accuracy can be really useful on Swift monsters. Less useful on Swift monsters that use slot 4 HP, to be fair. But still, I mean, again, there's just like ridiculous efficiency. You can gem in 10 speed. I mean, we might actually... Oh, come on, come on! Okay. So again, we're talking about 1 speed. You can't trade. You know what? We just keep this, bro. And I'm going to stop re-apping here. It's too efficient. I'm just going to stop right there. This is a much better target, I think. Speed, defense. Actually, no. You just gem in the attack. Yeah, you just gem in the attack on this one. It's too much speed chasing. It's just wasting re-apps at that point. Without the innate, it's just wasting re-apps. Now here we could speed chase a little bit. We got 18 re-apps left. This one you can gem in the attack percent, but yeah, this one is a much more useful one to speed chase on. 20 HP, this side's better. Another 30 speed for Clara would work, man. One more, but let's not do it on the defense rune. Let's do 22 speed on this one. I'm only going 3 re-apps on this one, by the way, guys. We're running down on re-apps, and this is a defense rune. So this is either hitter, all or nothing right here. Wow. Wow. Slot 4 defense, man. What can you do with this? Slot 4 defense Swift rune. Oh, what can you do with this? I mean, this looks pretty, but seriously. This side, you gem in the defense percent, it's triple grindable. Or gem in the attack percent, rather. It's triple grindable. I think that's, yeah, we just gotta stop there. Alright, I'm not doing another defense with no innate. This I am definitely doing, though. Unless we just quad roll crit rate. We could quad roll crit rate and then gem in the speed, and that's fine too. The Swift 300 speed Fang, yeah, there you go. I mean, you can build a Swift Vela, but there's not much value in that. I feel like because of his low base speed, I'm not a fan of the Swift Vela. I think he just always needs to be violent. Although I think there's maybe a case to be made for a Rage Vela as well. But I don't think there's a case to be made for Swift Vela, generally speaking. The attack bar boost is nice, but his low base speed caps the rest of your team. Fang benefits from crit rate a little bit. He doesn't benefit from crit damage. Dark Griffin, huh? I would put Dark Griffin on crit damage. I mean, early game may be trendy. Early game. So Vlad, I will do your replay. We've only got about 15 re-apps left. You hung out the whole stream and you waited, so I'll do one replay for you for free since it was your first time into C2, so you don't have to redeem. But we'll do it after the re-apps are done. We'll do your C2 replay. Okay, all right. So we'll do the second one then. Yeah, but at that point, Trendy, if you're early game, you probably don't have the legend speed grind or speed gem that you need for that rune. That's the problem. Alright, let's make a monster crit damage rune right here. Well, that is sort of better. We need the attack, but 6 speed's not going to do it. Alright. There's value in this rune, guys. Even though it's swift, there is value. Like a swift Commune would benefit from this rune tremendously. We're going to keep this where it's at, considering there's no innate. So there is some value in this rune. What's up, Julio? How you doing, man? That's 5-star, and we're not doing defense. We're going to move to Swift 5. 19 speed is fine, and this is a pretty good target, actually. I like the 19 crit rate, but it's super low efficiency. The resistance doesn't fit, and it's slow. This is a lot better rune. It's still too slow. You're not going to do a... I mean, this is the Swift Fang rune, right? This is the rune for your Swift Fang, but... Alright, I'm only doing one more re-app. We are down to 11. I'm actually going to jump over to slot 6, I think. There's more value. Oh, baby! Yes, sir! Okay, now we're talking. That is not slow. Yes, sir! Oh, man. There it is, guys. There it is. Sorry, Turdify, man. I get enthusiastic. You know that. Bro, another triple. Another triple. Alright. Nobody gets paid on quad roll this time, but we do get paid on the 16 speed. So we'll go ahead and do that. We'll reopen betting. Hey, so you've been to enough streams by now. I won't even apologize, man. Oh, bro, that was sick. That just, like, came out of nowhere. I kind of, like, got into a lull. We've done so many re-apps, I was just, like, numb to it. And then all of a sudden, it was just like, bam, 23 speed in your face, you know? So, bro, you got a 33 speed slot 1, a 28 speed slot 5. Your Swift game has raised up quite a bit, man. Your Swift game has definitely stepped up. Alright, 14 speed, 4 speed, and this starts hero, right? I actually don't love any of these slot 6 targets. 16 speed here already, you just make this work. Gem the defense over the crit damage. This one, maybe? This is kind of slow, actually. We could try this one. I'm only going to try a couple, though. This is a really hard one to re-app. The problem is, with no innate and its accuracy, this is a hard rune to re-app. On Swift, it's just not the ideal target. Yeah, I think I'd rather go back and do... Let's take a look at your slot 5s before we do more of this. So that's the one we just did. I want to see if we have anything else with innate here before I go do those 6s. This one we already did. Yeah, see, like, this is actually a much better target because of that innate than any of those slot 6s. See, like, this is a much better target, guys. This is a much better target, guys. Hey, congratulations, Lance. That's awesome, bro. Oh, man. I want to put that legend HP there, but I'll leave that for you. I think this one's probably nice with the legend HP. Just the fact that it's quad grindable. Alright, where are we? We're at that one. This is 17 speed, so that's fine. This is not legend. Let's just start the... This is legend? Bro, that's so terrible. That is such a terrible rune. We can't make it worse, that's for sure. I lied. We can make it worse. We can make it worse. Okay, now we can make it better, though. That'll work, man. For Swift 5, no innate, that's actually a pretty killer freaking re-app right there. I'm happy with that right there. That's really nice. Okay, we're on that one. Let's see. This is awful. Bomb, did you fall asleep, bro? I think Bomb actually fell asleep, guys. I know it's late on the East Coast. I don't even know if he saw that last re-up. This one we're going to leave alone. This is really nice once you gem in the speed. And this one's next. Legend. Nope, Bomb is still awake. Okay, good. He saw it. Bro! Again! And another one! I mean, this is not like 23 speed or anything, but this is not bad. Let's see. HP, speed, accuracy. So this one needs defense %. We got defense % in here anywhere? Nah, no defense %. Okay, so this one needs defense %. Yeah, so Diesel, do as I say, not as I do, right? Yeah, man, this session, bro, this session. 3 quad rolls. 3 quad rolls, guys, and a 23 speed, and like 5 or 6 quad grindables. I think we've gone through like more than 20 million mana. I think so. I think we started with over 30 million mana. It's a good thing you had the mana there, Bomb. Like, I can't believe how much mana we went through. Okay, 3 re-apps left, guys. 3 re-apps left. Okay, that is marginally better. Not really usable. I think this is going to be our last one unless we do that! Yes, sir! Quad grindable, 14 speed. Oh, man. Bro! Oh, man. Okay, can we squeeze out one more final re-app? Okay, this one was fine. This one was fine. I guess it's going to be Halea. Let's see. HP, speed, crit rate. This one, you know what? I think you're... I don't think I'm going to do that one. I'm going to try one on a Swift. Let's say this one. Even though I don't like doing defense, this is the best target, right? Can we finish this out with one more bang? Come on, baby. Come on. And it crashes. Exactly on the last re-up. It freezes up, guys. Oh, Varmo. Yeah, I've been there on the speed tower upgrades. Wow. How does it literally freeze on the very last re-up? What's up with that? Okay. You can gem in 9 speed. That one's not there. Yeah, Bomb. It's, I gotta tell you, man, Bomb, like when we first set this up, you told me you weren't sure if you'd be on stream. You told me you weren't sure if there were that many, gonna be that many targets. So like I wasn't sure, but bro, we actually still had a couple of theoretical targets, man. Huge congratulations. Absolutely freaking insane session, bro. 3 quad rolls. 3 quad rolls and a 23 speed. Bro, you're rolling, man. You're going to be busy this Saturday, though. You are going to be very busy this Saturday. So, Bomb, congratulations. I am going to log out of your account. We'll jump over to mine, and then we'll do the replay for Vlad. Wow. All right, so... You're very welcome, Bomb. You are very welcome, bro. Dude, I'm stoked for you, man. That was such a killer session. Like, your overall rune quality, just because we did so many runes, your overall rune quality just jumped so much. So much, man. Obviously, you're going to be living in BJR5 for eternity. Like, you are going to need a lot of gems and grinds, man, but just such a huge boost in rune quality, man. So congratulations, bro. Really awesome session. This is back to the alt here. I don't really have anything to do on the alt. I guess we'll keep building our tri-crew if there's... Oh, not that. Let's do that. Okay. Let's move that there, and we're going to reverse windows again. Demonics, we did multiple 23 speeds. I think we have 4 rooms that rolled 23 speed. 3 of them were quad rolls and 1 was a triple roll. Oh, that's awesome, Trendy. Vlad, we're going to go to 8895. I am going to take a quick rest. Okay, we're already in 8895. Perfect. Let me see how many runs are here. How many runs do we have in? Oh, 9. Okay. All right, guys, I'm going to take a quick restroom break, and then for those of you in raid with me, thank you guys very much for the runs. This will be my last set here. So we'll go ahead and do... Oh, well, it's the same thing, right? Yeah. Actually, okay, I'll wait until the end of the runs before I do the restroom break, and then we'll start up Trikaru just so there's some activity on the screen. Yeah, Lance, it's lower right now with less speed leads. You know, what can I say? So I had to build up. I had to build the bale up a little bit for the dual placement that I run. I'll show you here. We actually, all right. So because I can end this out. Oh crap! I got an hour to do guild. Okay. Here's what we'll do. I'll show you the big damage on the dual placement. Or not. You know. There we go. All right. So invite mini-me. Oh, man. Alright, never mind. I'll show you the big damage after this. Definitely need a restroom break. Let's go ahead and just put a dungeon team up. Come on, stop freezing on me. Alright, guys. I'll be back in just a moment. Yeah, so unfortunately my account's not old enough to have the crit damage lead, but with the amount of crit damage that you get between your monster and your artifacts, the crit damage lead wouldn't do as much as the attack lead anyway. Because remember, it's like crit damage times attack. Alright, let's go ahead and end both repeat battles. Alright, we're going to do Vlad's replay. I don't think I can do it while I'm autoing, can I? Okay, I can. Good. Alright, guys, so we are going to do an analysis. This is, so guys, Vlad made C2 for the first time earlier tonight, and then fell out of C2, and this is the fight that got Vlad back into C2. So, it's going to be Vlad versus Orcio, or Orcio, I'm not sure which. Yeah, I think Orcio. So it's Vlad versus Orcio. Orcio opens with the Ganny, which is something a little bit different that you don't normally see every time. Makes me wonder if maybe this is a Swift Ganny, but he's also Fighter 3, and you see some different drafts in Fighter 3 sometimes. So it can make you think maybe it's a Swift Ganny, but it certainly doesn't tell you exactly what it is. Like, we don't have enough information yet. So Vlad comes back with the Water Ryu and the Yogan. So Vlad is all in on the cleave control. Orcio comes back with the Ileana Gianna. Now, this is an interesting draft at this point, because realistically, like, that Gianna could be devastating if Orcio picks a couple of speed leads, but the Gianna also could be violent. There's a lot of ways his team could go. Ganny Gianna is deadly. The Ileana provides a lot of protection. But with all that said, he's doing it into a speed lead and double strippers and a speed buff. So I feel like the Ileana Gianna is a little forced right here. Now, Vlad comes back with the Cheong and the Ethna. So at this point, we know Ethna's got a monster high base speed. We've got still only one speed lead, but you can pick your second speed lead at the end. We've got triple strip. So the triple strip deals with Ileana. This is right now obviously just signaling a Gianna ban, and then you deal with the Ileana Ganymede combination, which, as much as that's a hassle, the triple strip and then the potential resets from Cheong or defense breaks. Also got defense breaks from Ethna, so it's a much more balanced draft right here. Orcio comes back with the Shizuka, which is, to me, this is a little bit forced. At this point, I feel the Shizuka is better as a counter to Gianna than as a complement to Gianna. The thing here, though, is that Ganny... So if you ban the Gianna, here's the problem. If Vlad bans the Gianna, which he's already signaled he's going to do, then you wind up with Ganny Shizuka, but there's no bombs to send back, and there's probably no stuns to send back unless that Ryu happens to be on Despair. So the Shizuka becomes a largely dead pick at this point. And Shizuka, while she's a lot of fun and she's good as a counter, does have some real limitations. So again, Orcio's fight isn't just quite... Okay, yeah, trendy. So Ethna definitely does do single target strip. I was referring to AoE strip, yeah. I just meant because the Ileana is going to be AoE immunity, so he's playing... Yeah, I meant triple AoE strip. Yeah. But definitely the Ethna strips as well. Also strips into stun. So where I said the Shizuka has no stun, the Ethna doesn't have to use her skill 3. The Ethna can just turn cycle off skill 2 and not feed that stun to the Shizuka as well. So if the Gianna's banned, then the Shizuka is not guaranteed to actually be able to send a stun over to the enemy side or a bomb over to the enemy side. Now, the Molong that Orcio picks here at the end, Molong does have a 30% chance to stun on skill 2. So eventually, that stun may be in play, but I still feel like Orcio is generally not balanced. I just don't really love the draft of Orcio right here. Now, with that said, Vlad comes back with the Samanth. I will say... Wait, is that Samanth or Oberon? I can't tell if that's Samanth or Oberon. If it's Samanth, it's a bad pick. If it's Oberon... Well, not a bad pick. It's... Let me see if that's Samanth or Oberon before I say what I was going to say, though. Ah, Andrew, rip, man. That's what put me on tilt before. Okay, that is Samanth. Okay. Alright, so... Vlad comes back with the Samanth. Vlad, here is the one, because I really liked your draft up to this point. I didn't like Orcio's draft. I did really like your draft, but the Samanth here I don't like, and I'll explain why. There's a couple of reasons, actually, that I don't like it. So, first of all, the Gani is going to reset. The Gani, if the Samanth kind of signals to me that you might be banning Gani and letting the Gianna through, and I'm not sure I'm entirely a fan of that, but I understand why you would ban Gani here. You have no immunity, and then he does have, you know, 4 monsters really, that synergize really well with Gani. So I can understand why you would ban the Gani. Okay, and there you go. So Vlad, going back to the very first thing I said, that first pick to me signaled it might be a Swift Gani, which is what Vlad was thinking, and that's why he was afraid of it. So here's what I would tell you, though. It's not a Swift Molong for sure, and it's most likely not a Swift Shizuka, because Shizuka, with a 5-turn cooldown on the skill 3, Shizuka doesn't work very well on Swift. So at the start, when he first picks Gani, I'm afraid of the Swift Gani, but once he plays the next 4 monsters, to me it tells me this has got to be a Violent Gani. I mean, not gotta be, but the odds are, right? Like 80-90% of the time, at least, this is going to be a Violent Gani. Just because a Swift Gani just doesn't really synergize with the rest of this team very well, so you could be caught off guard sometimes. Like, I'm not going to lie, it could have been a Swift Gani, but 80-90% of the time it's a Violent Gani, and that last pick of the Samanth does nothing into Ileana, and so picking the Samanth puts you at a disadvantage in a higher percentage of the time than Swift Gani puts you at a disadvantage. Like, if you think about it in terms of probability, you could have picked something like Samanth will beat the Swift Gani the 20% of the time that it's Swift, but then Samanth is a negative to you the 80% of the time he's not. So 20-80 split kind of thing. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. But yeah, so right here, I would have liked to have seen something probably a little bit more protective. For example, a Triana would be a great pick right here. Even though Triana doesn't fit into your cleave, when you look at what the enemy has over here, Triana gives you immunity, so it's a little protection from the... So let's talk it out. There's 2 ways you could go. You could basically ban the Gani, or you could ban the Gianna. There's another case to be made for banning the Molong also, but the thing is, he has no sustain over here. So worst case scenario, the Molong gets 1 Reckless off, but you can work that Molong down. It'll never get a 2nd Reckless off. If you ban the Gianna, he really has no damage after that first Reckless. So worst case scenario, he does manage to snipe one of your monsters. But then, where's the rest of his damage coming from? So you hold off you just not skill 3ing with the Ethna, right? So you don't feed the stun into the Shizuka. Unless you're on a Despair Ryu. If you're on a Despair Ryu, that Shizuka might still have a chance to stun. But with no Despair Ryu, you can just use let Ethna turn cycle between skills 2 and 1, hold the stun, and then from here, you know, again, you ban the Gianna, and he just doesn't have the damage to kill you. Now, the other side is you're afraid of the control the Gani gives. So you ban the Gani. Oh, Ethna's Despair. Okay, yeah, that does change things a little bit, too. So if the Ethna's Despair, then I think the ban on the Gani is probably the right play, because you don't want that Gani Shizuka ventilate. So at this point now, if we're assuming you're banning the Gani, immunity doesn't do you as much good against the Gianna, but what does do you good, he has no detonate here, right? So there's two picks you could pick. Either of them are going to be a force ban. Something like a like a Felleria or a Dryad, something that sends debuffs back to the enemy, is like a force ban, because otherwise you're going to send those bombs back. Or something like Tetra, which will just make it so that the Gianna bombs can't really detonate. The Shizuka bombs, they're disruptive because they stun you, but Shizuka bombs do almost no damage because she has a very low base attack. And most people are building her tanky and resistance, right? So the damage on this side, it's basically coming from Molong and Gianna. So if you let both of them through, you can neutralize that Gianna with, again, Felleria, Shizuka, even if you don't have either of them. I'm sorry, not Shizuka. Felleria, Tetra, you can also neutralize the damage a little bit with the Water Dryad, which doesn't do you much else, but she's got Strip. What else could you use here? You could potentially use a Molly just to out-sustain. You could use that Triana. You could use a Lulu. Any one of those monsters. Vero doesn't... Vero doesn't do as much, because Vero doesn't heal, so Vero heals off the debuff, so you could use a Vero. I guess I'm not used to Vero through the buff. Like, I'm not used to Vero since the buff, so maybe Vero's a good pick there. My instinct tells me Tetra is better, but Vero did get buffed a lot, so Vero might work there as well. Heigang would work as a counter, yeah. But basically, every one of these monsters we just named, all the ones I named, the one Sadizalot named, the one Trendy named, all of those are force bands. And so it doesn't really matter which of those you pick. Every one of those monsters is a force band, which guarantees that your Ryu gets through, and then you don't need to worry about the second speed lead. The danger here for you is that they ban the Ryu, let the Samant through, reset the Samant, or if you don't ban the Gani, reset the Samant. If you do ban the Gani, even so, Samant just doesn't do as much as Ryu does. So by picking something that's a force ban here, it guarantees you get the Ryu through, who I'm sure is on much better runes for you as well. And again, Vlad, I'm not trying to hammer you, so I apologize for going on so long about that, but if we're talking analysis, this is kind of like analysis for everybody on stream. So I know you won this fight, and I loved your draft up to this point, so it's not intended to be as critical as maybe it sounded. It was just me getting carried away on analyzing a fight. Okay, awesome, bro. Awesome. So in the end, I'm pretty sure you ban the Gani, and he actually bans the Cheong. So anytime they don't ban your last pick, that's when you know that you... that's when you know there might be something dangerous to you. So, oh, that resistance, man. That resistance hurt. That resistance definitely hurt. The Despair Stun making up for it a little bit. Oh, got on the Shizuka fast, but was it enough? No, it was not enough. The proc, bro, the proc. Oh, that rips. That rips. It gets the reset on the Samant. That's what we were afraid of. So you didn't... Shizuka gets the Soul Protect up. Wow, and I know you won this too. This is looking really bad for you. So right here, first of all, props for not giving up, because this was looking really bad. Nice steal on the Soul Protect right there, by the way. Through the glancing, but 5 hits, of course. Got the defense break on the Gani. The Shizuka's off the field now, and this is where his lack of sustain is going to come into play. I might have scrolled the Ileana or the... I would have actually rather worked down the Molong's HP because he has no sustain there. Instead of putting the Molong in the scroll, because when Molong comes back out... I'm not sure it made all that much difference, honestly. But just me personally, I would have rather worked down Molong's HP so that he couldn't Reckless me. In this case, you got down to 3-on-1, so it's kind of the same thing. I think it's kind of the same thing. That might just be a preference, or it might be a play that didn't matter. I don't know. I'm assuming you did the scroll trap there just to turn cycle. I don't have Yogun, so I'm not sure why you trapped him at that point, but I assume that was just a turn cycle. To get the attack buff up, yeah. Oh, man, this Molong's proccing a lot, though. Okay, nice lap on the Ryu. Steals the turn. Oh, bro! Oh, you're gonna get it from right here, right? He can't Reckless you, so all he can do... Yeah, you got it right here. Yeah, Andrew, Belita is the worst of the twins and one of the worst LD4s, unfortunately, bro. I've pulled her like 4 times, and I can't pull a Martina. But yeah, Belita is unfortunately terrible. So, Vlad, very nice fight, man. Loved your first 4 picks on the draft. And, you know, just like I gave you my analysis on the end, but very nice fight. Congrats on C2, especially since it's only your 2nd season. That's legit, man. And making C2 now is very different than making C2 even a few seasons ago. It's gotten so much more competitive. Yeah, I mean, it was... I don't want to say it was the obvious play, because not everybody would have seen it, but it was definitely the key play. Keeping your Ethna alive while taking the Shizuka out at the same time. You did it at the expense of the skill 3, so... because the Shizuka could have died to a skill 1, right? But you gambled. You went in with the glancing and you managed to steal the Soul Protect, and that was what turned the game. Syntace, max speed is so first of all, max speed is necessary because this is one of your few chances to get a guaranteed 18 speed rune. So 6 speed is necessary, and beyond that, I would look for the highest possible right substats, but I would take the right substats over the max substats, except the 6 speed is non-negotiable. Trendy, yeah. I mean, you can use Melissa in the win rifts, and you can use Zenobia on siege defense, and occasionally on siege offense, especially if you have Martina. But you can't really use Belita anywhere. She's just terrible. I mean, Martina is just like a significantly worse version. I'm sorry. Belita is a significantly worse version of Martina. There's just really no value in Belita at all. Sorry, Andrew. I hate to like... I hate to be the bearer of bad news on your Spark, man. That was kind of harsh, but it's just truth. So Sedai's a lot. I don't know Ethna's mechanic, but I know it's that's one of the. I know that there's differences on each monster, so I don't know if Ethna's goes through an accuracy check or not. I've never seen anybody use Belita. Yeah, I mean, Belita just doesn't actually do anything. Yeah, she changes buffs into dots on her skill 3, and then she's got the same skill 2 as, she's got like the cleanse and attack buff skill 2. I mean, she might be used in lower ranks or something, but she's definitely... I've never seen a Belita on siege defense. Maybe she's used more frequently in lower ranks. But I would... I mean, all you've got to do is just, like, look at her kit, right? Yeah, because especially if you're already using the Clara. Clara has perfect AI strip, and then there's nothing for the Belita to even turn into dots. No, she's not the LD4 version at all, Trendy. She might have the same mechanic, but the rest of her kit does nothing. So, one thing to remember about the twins is the off-twin usually goes first. So, for example, let's say you use Belita's Crescent Moon Slash in a comp with Sabrina, right? Because Sabrina will give you the passive damage buffing, and Sabrina gives you skill 1 defense break. So let's say you try and run Sabrina Belita. The problem is that if Belita goes first, Sabrina's hitting the enemy while it still has immunity. And if Sabrina goes first, then you're not activating Belita's skill 3. So she doesn't pair well. Like the way Martina goes, you can manipulate the strip to come before the defense break, but there's no way to do that with Belita because it's not on a passive. Now, if Belita's skill 3 were changed to a passive or even to skill 1, then she would be Martina, basically. But yeah, I mean, the skill 2, it's just the cleanse and attack buff, so this is just basically Talia. But in this case, I would rather have Talia here than Belita, because Talia is going to do a lot more damage. Well, I mean, it's the same skill as Talia's, except that it, you know, am I looking at the wrong thing? Yeah, I'm looking at the wrong thing. There you go. So I'd rather have Talia here. I was like, wait, where's the stripping? But yeah, so Talia is going to do the damage that scales to... well, it's the animation speeds, but it's skill 1 animation over skill 3 is the main thing there. So the off-twin goes because they're not going to have the... They're always going to have the faster animation. But yeah, so when you look at this, Talia does more damage. So if you're running, for example, Zenobia, Clara, X... you're just going to get more damage out of the Talia. And if you look at the skill 1, there's no defense break, so you need the defense breaker with her, and that means using a Sabrina, but then the Sabrina just runs into immunity, and it just doesn't fit. I mean, in theory, you could run, like, Gemini and do strip into defense break, but then again, at that point, why wouldn't you just have Talia there? Andrew, I've never tested it out that much. I mean, I don't think so, though. I've never tested it. I could be wrong, but I don't think so, because skill 3 animation is always going to be slower. Plus, if you're building Belita with crit rate, then you're going to get the crit animation off Belita, but you're not going to get the crit animation off the other twin. I mean, elemental neutrality, but it's like... You wouldn't need elemental neutrality. You just bring in a different comp. Plus, the elemental neutrality on an offensive comp is a detriment at the same time because you need to do 100 crit rate. Yeah. No, Trikaru is a little different because of because it's a team up animation. Well, Trikaru is different because you're on auto. But yeah, man, I hope she can be good for you. Yeah, I hope she can be good for you. I hope you can prove me wrong. I hope you come back on stream next. I was going to say tomorrow. I'm not streaming tomorrow, but I hope you come back on the next stream and you're like, XG, you were full of it. You're wrong. And then I will be able to go in and rebuild mine. But I will tell you, when I got her, she was like, I was so excited when I got the first one because that was, first of all, that was before the twins nerf. And I thought she was Martina. And so I freaked out. I got so excited. And then I realized that she was Belita. And I was like, well, screw it. I'm going to build her. She's brand new. I want to do something with her. So I built her and I tested her everywhere. And I couldn't find anywhere to make her work. Again, this is before the twins nerf and before artifacts and a long time ago. The only place I ever found her to work is... the only place I ever got her to work was in Wind Rift. Not Wind Rift, but Wind Kairos. Like farming the Wind Essence. But that was, again, before the twins nerf when the fire twins were really good there. So I would use Belita as a backup in case Elsharian got resisted. And I would do, like, fire twins plus Elsharian and Belita and something else. But since the twins got nerfed, I haven't used her once. Yeah, we can do the additional placement, Trendy, and then I'm going to run through Guild... Actually, let me do Guild War first, and then I think we'll wrap up on the additional placement. Because I think Guild War is done in 30 minutes. This is going to be fast cleaves anyway. Oh, maybe not. Okay. Sylvia, Tassari, and Luis? How fast can that Sylvia be? Let's see if we can just Lucian that. 33, yeah, so even if the Luis goes first, right? So, actually, that Sylvia could be really fast. But the Sylvia is going to attack the Taeon with the Elsharion. And I could wind up getting stunned. Okay, yeah, that's a bad idea. That's a bad idea. We can't Lucian that. Can't use Carcino because the Luis gives immunity. We could do this, but the Oblivion's a bad idea there. Alright, we'll just go Fang Tyrannus Vela. And up here we can just bomb it. Dude, Vlad, that's pretty sick, man. Decent speedrun, third slot. Oh, that sucks, Virtual. So here I'm not going to detonate because the Masha will just proc herself to death. Alright, well, we'll overbomb then. I don't know, Wojo. It's an interesting thought. That's the type of thing I feel like it takes a little bit more thought than I can put into it on stream, but it definitely deserves thought. Yeah, so Lance, the key to that team is, because Ciara's on Violent, right? The Ciara attack buff bomb isn't as big of a deal as the Dover attack buff bombs, but what you don't want is to have Ciara proc out of immunity and make herself vulnerable. So you want the Ciara to go first and then the Fran after that so that the Ciara is protected. 85, Death Zao, 85. This is so obnoxious. You know what? I should just, like, auto this, right? Yeah, let's just auto. It's not like it's possible to lose this. It's just time consuming. Oh. Yeah, there you go. Just let me get Gianna and I'll be good to go. Merrick, you're not wrong, bro. You're not wrong. Yeah, probably CS. That's why I switched teams. I figured it was going to be super fast bio. Rifa, bro! Long time no see, man. How have you been? I was legitimately thinking about you, like, probably a week ago. Man, I haven't seen you since, like, my first Twitch stream. Yes, Mayat, they can be. Guys, do you think this fight will ever end? Do you think this fight will ever end? That's the question of the day. Yes! There it is! Yes! Okay, finally. The re-up session went way too long. Unfortunately, there won't be RTA today. I was actually going to build my RTA team. I don't have anything ruined. And I was expecting it to be like a really fast re-up session because he told me there weren't a lot of targets. And then he had like 100 targets. So it was a sick re-up session. We had multiple quad rolls, but there won't be time for me to build the RTA team. But possibly Saturday we're going to be on Perk's account playing with his new Lucifer and trying to get some top riff scores. And if we're able to get the scores quickly, then I'll probably be doing some RTA on Saturday. What would be an unnecessary nerf to... Vela doesn't need a nerf, man. Vela's nicely balanced. Oh, somebody asked me what I thought about the light boomerang or the light chakram. I saw it scrolling past. Oh, okay, yeah. The 28 speed quad was also a slot 1 Swift. Bale, I think, is okay. I haven't used him much. Okay, this is an easy Lucian. And this one should be able to do this, right? Should I do that, or I guess we should just play it? You know what? I've been messing around with this team a little bit. Let's see how this team will work. Yeah, guys, as Will just said, quick shout out. We're at 95 likes I see on my side. So if you guys are enjoying the stream, don't forget to smash that like button. There's the new Mirane T-Mog. I wish the animation wasn't so slow, but it looks cool. Oh, that is a beefy Jean, guys. That is a beefy Jean. Am I in trouble now? Oh, nice. Nice resist by the Lucian. Haha, nice, Duke. I appreciate it, bro. Yeah, the homunculus needs to be deviled. That's a pretty good way to say it, Lance. Honestly, that's a pretty good way to say it. Yeah, I think Bale is like, I call him a common monster. Like, he does the same thing lots and lots of other monsters do. It's a slightly different mechanic, but it's the same usage at the end of the day. I think he's not a bad monster. I think he's just common. Like, you can make lots of monsters serve his function. Which isn't bad, because if you don't have those other monsters, then Bale is the one you've got, right? But I don't think it's like I wouldn't rush out to devil him if I just pulled him type of thing. Lulu crits. Oh, Eclipse, I appreciate that, man. Thank you very much. I don't know if we can Lucian that one. That's a stretch. Alright, this one's easy. Fangvela. This one we're going to try this. It's a resistance Lulu, but yeah, the Lulu did some legit damage. You know, I should move Kaki into this team. I think Kaki would actually do more for me than the Savannah does. Yeah, I never really paid attention, but actually Kaki would be much better here than Savannah is. I use Savannah because that's my siege defense, and it was just like, I don't know. Natural, but like, if I was using Kaki, this whole team would be dead already. Hey, thank you, Dezoza. Yeah, like, this did not need to be close at all. I gotta remember to change that. Is it worth using Devils on Varad on a new account? So Marlin, on a new account it probably is. On an old account it could be as well. It just depends on who your other alternatives are, right? I can't tell you if he's going to be first on your list or not, but he's a great monster. He's usable in PvP and PvE, great for TOA. Does really big defense scaling damage. So I certainly wouldn't be like hesitant to devil him. I just don't know if he'd be my first one to devil. And that's a thick shield. Let's just strip it. Hey, I appreciate that, Lance, man. Thank you very much. This is this Fang is also in max resistance, and even though he should do more damage, like from the optimizer, he should actually do a little more damage than my other one. For some reason, he doesn't seem to. I'm not entirely sure why. It's hard to calculate Fang in the optimizer, but these fights do seem a little bit slower since I switched to the resistance Fang. I'll show you guys the stats of both. First I'll show you the Lulu. It is not a crit damage Lulu. It is not a crit damage Lulu, but who knows, man. So this is the Lulu build. Nothing crazy. Vertihile ASO. Vertihile, because Vertihile is the only practical one since it speeds up your Tricaru. I take practicality over aesthetics. It's going to save you like 3 seconds per run, 2 to 3 seconds per run. So here's my original Fang. We're at 1900 defense, 69, and the artifact here, the only thing is, so he's got maybe a little better artifact, so 11% defense increasing, and then 9% damage by defense. Here's the new Fang, so we're on a max res, a little less defense, but not much less. The big difference, I think, is probably the crit rate. 1898 versus 1750, so I guess the big damage is the crit rate. Also 496 attack versus 793. So yeah, actually he should do a little less damage. He should do a little less damage. That's normal. But yeah, I like the resistance Fang. He's fun. By percent chance of resistance. Lulu does not even have good artifacts. I just built Lulu, and I wasn't happy with the Lulu artifacts, and then I forgot all about them. But I don't think I have much in the way of recovery. Okay, well, the skill 3 recovery is good, but then there's no skill 2 recovery. I guess that's what I was unhappy about. No skill 2 recovery. And then no damage reduction. Like, really, that's very low. And speed increasing effect does nothing. But, I mean, it serves its role. Alright, guys, so I will show you the second placement team that I have been running, and then that'll probably wrap up stream from there. Let me make sure I did World Boss. I did. Should have everything now. Okay. So this is the team that I now run with my alt. There are at least two different, there's at least 2 different second placement teams out there. So Lance, I'm only doing a couple of runs, but kind of the point here was to demo. This is me running BJR5 by myself. I'm sorry. Yeah, I would, but kind of the point here was to show, yeah, this is me playing with myself. But... Alright guys, so one of the big things for me is I pulled a dupe Rika a long time ago, and I just saved it. I never needed to use it before, but when I built this team it was very helpful, so I was able to get the 38 crit lead there. On the alt I just bought an Elsharion, so I've got the 73% attack leads right here, along with the 38 crit rate. For the alt, the Bale, and yeah, demonetized right at the end, guys. At least I didn't say this is me playing with my mini-me, right? Alright, so yeah, the alt, I actually built the BJR5 on stream. I can show you guys, I guess I can't show you guys the runes right now, but this account has like 200 runes. It's like terrible account that was abandoned for years. BJR5 is very attainable. For the artifacts, these are legit, just like white artifacts. I went in and farmed level 4, which you can use like any 5 random monsters. So I went into Steel Fortress and PC10. I farmed level 4 with just 5 random monsters. Just got, I mean, these are like garbage artifacts. You can tell there's no useful subs whatsoever. I used a couple of re-apps to get this rune, so he was tanky enough. And then that was it. We just built a BJR5. He does a basic 32k. And then I boosted the Bale on my main. It's still not like my best rage set, so I could get, like if I stole runes from Lucian or from some other monsters, I could get a little more. But he's like 42k, I think, right now, which is enough. We've got 20 crit damage here and some additional damage, and then we've got some additional damage and attack increasing effect here. This crit damage enemy is bad, doesn't really help all that much, but it can help a little bit after the jump. Over here we've got the Rauk is in a Rage build, Rage Will, again taking advantage of the Rika crit rate lead, so just lots of attack, lots of crit damage. One of the things I learned early on is that the Rauk needs to be tanky. If the Rauk dies, then you're kind of in trouble. And then just additional crit damage stuff on the artifacts. Nothing particularly crazy on the artifacts. Damage dealt on fire. This is an old, like, Dragon's artifact. I'm sure this could be upgraded. But the damage dealt by attacking together is helpful there. This is just one of my normal Ikaru. This is, like, literally just an Ikaru that I use in my Trikaru. I just took the one that had 2 fight sets. And then because I needed 1 additional determination set, the Imaseti went on to determination, fight, will. So this makes sure that the Trikaru can pull 3. And then the Imaseti is in a damage build, but not a crit damage. He's actually crit rate. Let's see, this is, the Crow actually needs 100 crit rate for consistency because he doesn't have a crit rate lead. So his overall damage stats are a little bit lower. And the Ken is in a damage build, not fully skilled, not skilled at all, by the way, guys. And then I ran out of extra useful rage sets, so he's in a fatal set. He is too squishy and definitely needs to be a little bit healthier. But additional damage, artifacts again, mostly single target crit damage, and then additional damage artifacts, basically. So the Bale, whoops. The Bale, actually, he doesn't die. He's, with max towers, I think I'm probably, like, right around the minimum 85, 87k effective HP. So Wojo, this is actually Ace's team. He already has a video on this. Who's not 100% crit? The Ken? Yeah, he is, because I have the Rika lead Varmo. So the Rika lead makes him 105%. I believe the turn order is Ken, Imaseti, which then lets Ken go again, followed by Route. Is Crow next? Yeah, followed by Route, Crow, and then the Ikaru. So the key to this team is that you try and cycle brands, and then my Bale will do like 56k with brand. Obviously, if the second Bale hit harder, it would be better. So that was 43k because we missed the brand right there. So I guess that's where I'm at, like 43.9 I think it was. Lance, I could not find a guide on the Odin. To be fair, I didn't look very long. This team does fail about 5% of the time. So I don't know if the Odin team fails at all or not. But the weird thing about this team is I can run it for 6 hours without a fail. And then, like, last night it failed like probably 6 times in 20 minutes. And I ran it for like 10 hours without a fail, and then it failed like 6 times in 20 minutes. And then it didn't fail again all day today, all last night, and then it failed again like my second run on stream today. So everybody on stream said it missed defense break. I wasn't watching. I'm guessing it's because of the fact that I'm only running 2 Laurens. That seems the most likely to me, because if you remember back in the old BSR5 days, there was a small fail rate with BSR5 that would happen when both Laurens would miss. And so what I'm thinking is, if there's some way to work a Shayna into the 3rd team, that might eliminate the fails. I just haven't taken the time to... Like, I literally just followed Ace's building guide, and then when it was failing, I did watch it for a few minutes, and I saw that the route was too squishy and dying. So I boosted up the route, and then I made 1 tweak to the Imaseti, and then since then I haven't taken the time to mess with it more. Ken should only need 15 accuracy, Varmo. What's he got? Yeah, he's got 37, man. He's got more than enough. You only need 15 accuracy on R5. The light homies, so animation speed plays a role, and I know Ace tested this for a very long time, but the light homies animation speed is really slow, so I don't know if you could work the light homie in there or not, honestly. I'm feeling like the Ikaru is probably the one that I would try changing out. I would change the Ikaru out for Shayna, and then I would have the Shayna probably act first, so go like Shayna, Ken, Imaseti, and then the Imaseti resurges the Ken. But I don't know if that would slow things down, because Shayna already has a slower animation, right? So I don't know if that would cause, like... You know, the whole point of Imaseti resurging Ken is if Ken derps the first time, then the Imaseti resurges him, so you have a second turn at a brand. And so I don't know if I put Shayna in front of Ken, if that would make it so that the Ken's brand would come after or not. But that's kind of what I have in mind right now as far as a fix. BSR5 was the precursor to BJR5, so that one was about a 37-second run, where BJR5's 27, and the difference is that it was man, I can't remember the team now. Demonics, I don't know the answer to that because I never tested to the bottom, but I can tell you mine is 231 crit damage with another 21 crit damage from artifacts. So he's like plus 2300 attack and 252 crit damage with artifacts. No, I didn't see, Andrew, I don't see a message from you in Discord. Yeah, it was a different monster than Jansen. My towers are all maxed, Wojo, yeah. But not actually the alt. I got really lucky. The alt's towers were in pretty good shape also. That helped a lot. That helped a lot. Oh, it helped a little. I guess I shouldn't say a lot. I don't know. That, I mean, all max towers do is like reduce the rune requirements, right? Which reminds me, by now I should have some gems and grinds posted here. So you can't post links in YouTube. That's probably why. I had a friend help me, Demonics. Well, the S, who did the S stand for? Yeah, Varmo, I know it'll slow it down. The question is, will it put it out of sync? So I don't mind if it's a second or two slower. It's just a question of syncing. It was not Sahara, no. Oh, perfect, Blades. Or perfect, Andrew. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. I'll take a look at it, but I mean, if it fails also, then I don't know. Like, if it's not going to get rid of the fail rate, this team works great. It averages about 30 seconds. And like I said, it can go hours. I think it is a crit. It's a crit rate, Lauren, I think, Lance. Let me check. I think she's on crit rate. Yeah, she's on crit rate. Oh, and she's got attack also, yeah. So attack, crit rate, accuracy. And then the alt, I'm pretty sure, is also... the alt is speed, crit rate, HP, but with 99 crit rate. Anthony, my runes are all in Swar Farm, and we also have a bot in the Discord server. If you go to number swap chat in the Discord server, you can check the runes of any of my monsters there or on Swar Farm. I'm sure I can look it up. I'm sure if I wasn't on stream, it's just the split concentration. That sometimes it's hard to remember things with split concentration, but you know what? It was just it was everybody running Bales, but it was using double resurrectors, so it was Vidur and Dagora. But why the S? Bale what? Once I'm off a stream, I'm sure it'll come back to me. Right now with the split concentration, it's just not coming. Oh, so you tried it already, Varmo. Got it. Ace is the... I don't know if Ace is still here. Ace is the one who actually developed BSR 5. So I'm sure he would know. But yeah, there you go, guys. So that is the second placement team. So I think we're going to wrap up stream on that note. Guys, as always, I appreciate you hanging out on... Oh, actually, no, I lied. We're not going to wrap up stream on that note. I did say I would do a quick Dragon Champions demo. Although I think it's pretty much all regulars here now, so I should have done that earlier on stream. Oh, there you go, self-revivers. Let's see, which one is which? Okay, so this one, if we do this... So we'll do a quick Dragon Champions demo. Actually, man, it just reset. I think I missed one of my dailies yesterday too. But guys, there is a link to Dragon Champions in the video description. I am partnered with Dragon Champions, guys. Let me actually we're gonna throw this up on stream or on screen. So guys, if you haven't tried out Dragon Champions yet, it is a game that I play every single day that I very much enjoy, but also a game I'm partnered with. So you can use this promo code up in the top left-hand corner of the screen, and you guys will get some free gold, a free hero, some other free items to start the game. And because I think it's mostly regulars here today, rather than doing a walkthrough, I might actually just play. Except Nox is still acting up on me. Huh. Man, Nox has been doing this to me all day. Alright, let's try this. Let's close that, do this. Oh, downloading game resources. I guess I haven't logged in on this one. Okay, Ace just messaged me in Discord, guys. It was Bale Solo. That's what it was. Bale Solo R5. To be honest, I actually don't think I knew that the S stood for solo, so it probably wasn't split concentration. I don't think I ever actually knew that it was Bale Solo. I knew the J was Jansen, but yeah. Hey Mix Ray! Oh, unfortunately you caught us at the very end of stream, like the last few minutes of stream. I know with time zones it is tough. I try on 2 or 3 weekends a month, I try and do what's for me a much earlier stream so that we can catch people in different time zones. But on weekdays, because I work, I really can't stream much earlier. So you just caught me for the Dragon Champions part, unfortunately. Oh, you know what? We got a Battlegrounds attack phase. That's what I'm gonna do. That's normal gameplay. Bro, congratulations! Which LD5? Woonsa, that's a good one. Congratulations, Mixray. That's awesome. I think I got a Kabila. I think I got a Kabila. Yeah, Woonsa is awesome. Huge congratulations on the Woonsa. All right, so this right here is a tournament, and so the tournaments are a pretty cool concept in that you're forced to use different types of monsters for every tournament. So there's, you know, it depends on whether or not you have the monster depth, or the hero depth, excuse me, the hero depth, which, oh man. All right, Andrew, have a good night, bro. Thanks for hanging out this long. We're only here for a couple more minutes anyway. Demon Hunter, I actually haven't heard of that one. But yeah, so as far as the tournaments go, guys, it forces you to use different heroes for each tournament. This tournament is a goblin-based tournament, which that's like my weakest race of heroes is goblins, and they are really, really strong. I just haven't had a chance to build mine yet. It does take a while to build each one. It's a different process than you build in Summoner's War. And so I haven't had a chance to do my goblins yet. So I am doing okay in the tournament. It seems like a lot of people might be weak in goblins, but I'm not doing great. And I haven't used as many attacks because I reach a higher point in the tournament and then I just can't compete. Like right here, looking at the power levels, I should be able to beat this one. But I think what we're gonna do is the thing that's the most fun about Dragon Champions, but that you have to work towards for a long time before you're really ready to compete there, is the battlegrounds. So, oh, I shouldn't have autoed here. Crap. Yeah, I'm gonna lose this one because I autoed. So this monster right here, Zera, has a leader skill that prevents you from buffing yourself in the first turn, among some other things. And when you auto, the AI in Dragon Champions is actually like a perfect AI, so it just automatically uses whatever the best skill that's available is. And so in that case, I used all my buff skills while I was on auto with buff block. Most likely going to lose as a result of that. Unless Naya can solo. Can we get it? Oh man, that Zera's going to wreck me though. Yeah, that Zera wrecked me. Just released a movie for it as Season 2. Oh. It's not really smart AI because it if it was smart AI, for example, it wouldn't buff when there was a buff block. It's just a different kind of AI. Smart AI would just make the best play. But yeah, so the most fun part of Dragon Champions is this right here, which is Battlegrounds. So basically, I've got my enemy camps, they have their enemy camps, and the idea is that we're attacking each other, and whoever can take the most enemy camps is going to win. So the first thing I'm going to do is just take a look at his teams. Now this team is a very strong team. The gold ones, like when you see the gold, that means they're max gear level. Then you see the power numbers below. This is a very meta team though, and it's actually not that hard to beat because it's so meta. This one though, this is the team I struggle with, Goblins. I have no real counter to Goblins because I haven't built my own Goblins. So, while I can beat the top one fairly easily with the higher power number, the bottom one I'm going to struggle with. So we're going to take a look at the other side right here. Okay, the Thelaine team is not that tough. It's a lot of offensive power, but it's all single target attackers. So I can beat that just with a really strong tank. And then the bottom one here, this is just like high power AoE offense. So I can beat this with strong single target nukers. Oh, rip Wojo, but at least it's arena, not like RTA. Alright, we are going to try, I think we're going to try this Goblins team, man. I still have not found a good counter to Goblins. But we're going to try the Goblins. So the one thing I know for sure, Goblins have a hero called Major Stott who does an AoE blind. So I do need this guy to give me debuff protection. There's not a lot of value in having tanks because all the Goblins AoE, right? So I think I'd rather go high offense. Let's see, you know what? I've never tried like Kyra Venomate. So what if I did... Let me see who my leader options are. Do I have... Not Legend Leader. What if I did a Nightingale's only going to be... Yeah, Nightingale's not going to help enough. That's just potency. I'm thinking just the Soleus. Cairo and Venomator both order, right? No, neither is order. Okay, but I could try the Wonder Lula. I haven't tried her yet, and she's a high damage dealer. Alright. So what if I try her with the Eric? Now the other part of this right here also is that you don't want to burn all your best heroes because you're trying to take 9 battle camps. So I can't just throw like my 5 strongest heroes out there, or I won't be able to go further into the enemy camps. But I don't think Cruel can live long enough. I've got the Eric. You know what? Let's do the Garrett. We're going to blind them. So I've got AoE damage. I've got random AoE damage, high single target damage, high single target damage. I've got a lead for my order. I've got a heal. I'm going without a tank on this one. I am actually thinking, because they do so much AoE damage, I always try and go in and manipulate with tanks, but maybe that's been what I've been doing wrong. Alright, so Adam is the one that provokes on the enemy side. Now, General Murdoch is the legendary hero. It's always the same team here. He does big AoE damage. He does the blind. So I think we can ignore him for now because we've got our debuffer, our debuff blocker. The only thing with him is I'm going to hold my buff deblock for 1 turn. And then Dr. Frank is the one that really drives this team. But the problem is if I try and go into Dr. Frank first, then the Adam's going to provoke me. So I think what we need to do is go Adam first, and then Dr. Frank, and then General Murdoch. So we're going to start off with an attack buff. And we're going to put the attack buff on our Robin Hood. Alright, we got some burning there. See, he got his provoke up already. And I'm attack debuff now. Alright, I lied. We're going to put the buff block up now. Ooh, we might kill the major stop from counterattacks. Oh man, I'm already down 1. Alright, let's put up invisibility. Let's blind them. Okay, crit damage increase and damage increase. Okay, I'm still provoked, so let's do this. No, it's not going to be enough damage. I don't think I have enough damage. I'm still provoked. Maybe. Maybe I get through here. Okay, there's 1 kill. Can we get the Frank? Nope, we cannot. Let's go ahead and blind. Yeah, I don't have enough damage. Okay. Alright, so I think I just need more damage. I need to be able to get on them faster. Let's try changing out the healer for Rantha's not gonna do it for me. Let's try an armor increase instead of a damage increase, since I don't have enough damage. Bro, guys, I struggle with goblins so much. I'm sure there's like an easy counter. Like I used to struggle with Garrett until I found Eric as a counter to him. So I'm sure there's an easy counter that I just haven't found yet, but man, he landed nothing. Yeah. So the thing that makes goblins so strong is they have a team-up mechanic, basically. And that's why they're able to just lay out so much. And there's a lot of debuffs on the team, so they basically just debuff you and then team up on you. And yeah, that did not work. Okay. So, the last thing I can try, but I think it's not, I don't think it's, well, not the last thing. The last thing I can try before I just throw too much power at it. Because I'm trying to avoid, like, throwing my biggest offense at it. Yeah, see, Varmo, the only problem is, I didn't drop as much acid as you. Hey, my alt has a dark frog, Varmo. My alt does have a dark frog. Alright, so this time I brought in a swift tank. Oh, man, he's still... Okay, he cut a little bit, yeah. But it's still... I mean, it's all AoE, so the swift tank just doesn't do that much for me. Alright, this one's going a little better, though. I gotta... Man, I want to take the kill. But if I take the kill, then okay, I still have 2 under invincibility. Let's take the kill. Let's work on Dr. Frank. Oh, that was a good hit. That was a good hit. Okay. Now we can provoke. Was he unruined, bro? I think he was unruined, right? Alright, let's kill you. Let's take the debuff immunity. Blind you. Get invisibility. Gonna heal you up. This should kill. Oh, it didn't kill. This will kill, though. And then let's get on Murdoch. This should kill. Yes! Okay. Take the provoke, and we're good. I did have to use my best tank, and I had to use my only immunity monster, though. So that was a very expensive victory, and because it was 3rd attempt, so I got fewer bonus points, so I'm already at a big disadvantage now. If you win on your 1st attempt, you get 25 points. Alright, so this is Zera. So for this one, I think we can... Yeah, Zera hard up. Man, this is actually going to be really tough. So we need hard work to counter. We're going to do this. We're just going to overpower this one. We're going to use the hard orc. We're going to use the Darien. And... Actually, let's take the Zera and we'll use Ambu and Lance. Okay. So, because I used my my immunity buffer, I'm going to get blinded by this team, which puts me at a really big disadvantage. And then he's got also a really strong tank, and I used my strong tank already. So this is going to be a really tough one to win because I had to use 2 of my best. I had to use 2 of my best, basically, heroes against that goblin team. This is what messes me up. Oh! And I just misclicked. Well, I didn't misclick. I misplayed. But I did get... Okay, landing the ability block there was huge. Now we can put up some regenerate. I might actually be okay. Oh, that hurts. That was the result of my misplay right there because I accidentally tried to provoke while I had a buff block up. Alright, let's get on this Garrett before he can blind me. Do I have enough damage with just Zera? Probably not. Yeah, that was the misplay. I can actually bring the same team back in and I'll be fine. It was oh, yeah. No, 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 no! And I just lost. I didn't quit out in time. I just lost. I accidentally quit auto instead of... Alright guys, so add something else to the list that I do badly on stream. Apparently I play Dragon Champions badly on stream also. So I lost my entire... That's everything, man. I just lost the entire Battlegrounds match. Because now I can't kill this team. That was 5 of my best heroes. I can probably kill this team, but I won't be able to take anything else. So, no more Battlegrounds on stream. Or at least no more Battlegrounds after 5 hours of stream. That's probably the bigger thing. Alright. Well, we'll do this real quick. So your challenges daily, you get some, these are actually, mean nothing to people who don't play, but these are really nice rewards. And we'll take these. These are useful rewards. I haven't managed to complete this challenge stage yet. I think it's the only challenge stage I haven't completed yet. Alright, so Battlegrounds is done. I'll go back to it later and try and take the last of it, but from here I'm just gonna upgrade my hero levels, my hero's gear levels a little bit. I'm working on Hera right now. And we're pretty close on this one actually. We'll take the 5 there. Let's do this for our daily quest. What do I need? I still need 5. Okay, so we're gonna do 11 of these and 48. So I need 2 and 2. Perfect. I need 50 here. Take. Nope. Do the Dawn of the Order one. We need 42, which is everything. That's your daily farming right there, guys. All the instant loot. So the actual farming, as long as you've 3-starred the level, it's all on instant loot, which is really convenient. And then the rest of it is just actually doing the PvP. I actually just recently finished 100 runs on Tower too. So once you beat the Tower 100, this is actually really nice. Once you've beaten the Tower 100 times, you can auto the Tower. And just get all the rewards instantly, which is really nice. And then if you want something more challenging, you can actually take the hard tower instead of the normal tower. And once you beat the hard tower 100 times, I think you can auto it as well. But I was only able to get to stage 6 on the hard tower. Then you get your arena. We get daily rewards in arena, so it resets every day. You get in-game currency, Dracoins basically, and then you get the Gladiator Rubies, which you can use in the shop as well. And then there's, whoops, actually we need to do this real quick. And then there's the Battle Pass, which is kind of like a monthly event where you can get a bunch of rewards as well. Alright guys, so that is your Dragon Champions demo. On that note, we really are going to wrap up stream. Guys, as always, I appreciate you hanging out with me on stream. I hope you give Dragon Champions a shot. You guys can see I'm tired now, but obviously I'm into it and I've played it for a while. Promo code right there above me if you give it a shot, and download link in the description. On that note, guys, have a great night, and